scheduled program, uh, adventuring in the north of Faerun. Uh, Today's stream is brought to you live by W Energy. Uh, you can find a discount code in the About section on my Twitch for 10% off. That's W Energy. All the energy, no crash, no jitters, no sugar. And take it away, Mike.
All right. Well, JD kind of set it up really well. We were in the north of Faerun, that's for sure. We're actually in a region called the Icewind Dale. And our illustrious party of called the Ten Men. Is that right?
Dalesmen. I think we're the
Dalesmen. Dalesmen. Okay. I wasn't sure which one we settled on, but Dalesmen sounds good. So we are at Icewind Dale, and you guys have been traveling around 10 towns, doing good deeds and saving children, and doing a lot of mucking muck. And you guys have found yourself on the run from Targos. They think that you have, or rightfully so, killed the magistrate of the town, of the city. It's a 1,000-person city. So you guys are a bit on the run, but you also have taken up a lead that there is some cultists, and you guys have had runs with the cultists of Avril in the past. You don't have a very great liking for them, so you guys are kind of hunting them down, while you're kind of staying low away from Targos. At the crossroads, a couple weeks ago, you guys came across basically some child hunters for the cultists and dispatched them. Dispatched a couple of ice trolls in the making too, and at that point made the decision not to push us towards Gardival, but also to drop off the children down at Goodmead. That's where we left off the last time. We're at Goodmead. It's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Plenty of time. Daylight goes till about 8 o'clock. If you had continued on to Gardival, you would have been there about 10, 11 o'clock. So you would have been 2 or 3 o'clock, 2 or 3 hours into the dark. As you've seen, that is a dangerous time to be out in the dark, especially with these Arctic cold temperatures. Once you got into Goodmead, this is an old stomping ground for Peckerwood. This is where he actually learned his craft to be a druid outside in the woodlands and the farmlands around this area. So he's familiar with this area, and even though he doesn't have any family in this area, he's got old acquaintances and friends in the area. And once you guys come into town, you left your tattooist cart out in the front with the cart that was also the one that was transporting the kids. So you've got 2 carts out at the front gates. And Pecker's reshifted himself back into his original form from having dragged one of the carts. Seamus has recovered from his exhaustion from fighting the ice trolls. Everyone's a little beat up, but not too bad. After encountering an ice raven, before about an hour before getting to Goodmead. So once you get to Goodmead, you go into there's one big building, and it's the center hall. It's the mead hall. It's the big meeting place. And while there, and you've turned over the children to a number of the adults in the area who have claimed, if there was any graciousness that they can do for you, they will. One thing about Goodmead is the vibe is a lot different than any of the other towns that you've been to. You've been to Bremen, you've been to Targos, you've been to a number of the other 10 towns. Being this is the first time in Goodmead, you notice there's more distinctive Everyone seems to be in a little bit livelier of a mood. Everyone seems to be have a sense of hope. There's some camaraderie, community here. That's something that you haven't really seen in any of the other towns that you have visited ever since arriving in Icewind. Okay. Um, the a middle-aged woman, comes over to you and your group and says, "Thank you so much for rescuing those children and dropping the children off. Here, one of the children is a community member. He's part of our community, so thank you so much for returning him. He's been gone for a number of days. We've been worried about him. We will make sure that the other children are returned to their appropriate homes. So don't you worry about that. We'll be sure to take care of that for you. Or we'll do that out of graciousness and thankfulness that you brought these children home." And everyone starts celebrating. The mead is flowing. The town is called Good Mead for a good reason. They're well known for making a delicious brew. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and it looks like, to be quite candid, it could have been 10 o'clock at night. From the way the booze is flowing, the beer is flowing. Everyone's having a great time. People are coming up, slapping you on the back, and kind of that drunkenness of like, "Hey, you guys are a bunch of good guys. We're so glad you're here." And everyone's just in a good mood, right? They've agreed to put you up for free, obviously, here in the local tavern, and drinks and food on them. And if there's anything that you've requires, we'll do our best to accommodate. So the middle-aged woman that comes over to you and tells you about them taking care of children, she goes to explain that she's one of the elders in the town. Her name's Alvessa Utapor. She's a middle-aged woman. She's descended from one of the founders of the town, and she's in a kind of a campaigning. She's in a political campaign, and she's running against a guy named Kendrick Rosenborough, who's the town speaker, and he's a red bearded shield dwarf, and I'm sorry, Kendrick Rosenborough was the town speaker. He just recently passed away, and the red bearded shield dwarf Logger is named Shander Froth, and he's in contention with Avessa over the mayorship of this town. She goes on to say that the Kendrick had died from mysterious circumstances. They put his body at the nearby shrine, which is the shrine of the Flaming Sword, which is a shrine to Tempest, the god of war. It's an old temple from like centuries ago. They said that one of the reasons they found his body just outside the Sacred Grove, which is about half an hour outside the town. He said that the body he died from 3 chest wounds to the chest, and the investigated as best they could, but there's no one really. There's no like. They've got guards, but these are they're like the brewmaster and the tailor and the cobbler. They'll take up a sword and kind of like help defend the town as a militia, but there's no real fighting men or people here in Good Mead. Nor have they really needed it as the last couple of years, because most people understand that this is a viable resource that, like, if you go to Targos or you go to Bremen and you ask for the best brew, you're gonna get a specialty from brew from Good Mead. So why cut off the nose to spite the face? Everyone knows that Good Mead's a good place to get your drink. And if there's one thing that people know is that when dealing with disparity, like over the last year because of the perpetual. Um, people like to drink, so the business of brewing beer and distributing it to other towns is good. They've had some trouble with, just like any other 10 towns, with cargo and caravans being attacked and people going missing. But other than that, it's not a matter of rival towns attacking them to get their cargo. They're trying to stay on the good side of good news. So at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, that's kind of a long-winded way of saying, here you are. And Avesta would like you to, if you have time, to investigate the death of the like, she would commission you to go to the Sacred Grove and investigate to see why the former mayor died, and with that information, that might ingratiate her more into the populace to be able to win her the campaign.
Well, okay. She asked the Druids?
Well, she asked the Druids, and they have it just happened recently, so they haven't had time, nor did they have the resources to really go investigate this herself.
Well, what I'm saying is the Druids should exist in the Sacred Grove. That's usually Sacred Grove is Druid territory. So that's why I'm asking if she asked the Druids. Do they know?
No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the end of I was about to say the Druids. This is where Peck's from. Yeah, maybe he knows a couple over there. We can get some answers for her. Yeah, man, if she's willing to commission us, I'm still flat broke. So
yeah. Seems like whenever guys get money, you guys either lose it or spend it, or it gets stolen, or an elk comes and gets it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You guys.
Well, I don't need the gold necessarily.
No, you do have to be trained, and if you yeah. And again, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so you have about 4 hours of daylight, and
I would do it for access to the recipe for your mead.
Oh, they're never going to give you that. That would never happen. No, that's their trade. That's like asking K. They'll give you a couple ingredients, like there's some barley and hops in it, but they're not going to give their secret sauce away. That's their bread and butter, and it has been for centuries. So
yeah.
Anything else? That's like asking KFC what the secret herbs and spices are.
Right.
Not going to happen. Yeah.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah. All right.
I got
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah. What's that?
You got brewing proficiency too?
Yeah, and a kit, so.
We need to make us some fucking brew for the road.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I tell you what they will do. They'll give you some brewing tips that will actually increase the value of your brew of your own brew. If you would like that, they'll happily trade you like trade secrets as far as like how to brew a better brew. Like a mint. Okay, they'll be happy to do that, but they're not gonna give you the secret of their world famous brew. Their beer is drinking in Neverwinter, and
I assume 90% of it is probably just the local ingredients. So.
Yeah. Right.
Well,
but yeah,
I would say
we can't leave out for where were we headed? Caradinable?
Yeah, Caradinable, and Caradinable from here is just to give you some context,
like 8 hours.
Yeah.
It
did take us well into the darkness and the cold, so yeah, we got some hours to kill. Let's go to this grove and see what we can find out. I take it if anyone's still, we are kind of banged up when I'm looking at on this sheet. Is it a short rest time or what?
Absolutely, 100%. If you guys
While we're short resting, I'm gonna go ahead and Hey, Seamus, you want a tattoo?
Yeah, I want a tattoo.
Cool.
I like tattoos.
I'll give him the Gentle Path tattoo.
What's that? What's that tattoo do?
Let's see. While this tattoo is applied to your skin, whenever you take bludgeoning damage, you gain a charge. All charges gained in this way vanish at the end of your next turn. Redirection. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can expend one or more charges to deal an extra 1d6 bludgeoning damage for each charge expended.
That's pretty good.
Oh, that would that would be perfect the next time I was in a bare knuckle brawl. Every time I get hit, I would load up. Do I have to attune to that, or like, well,
Yeah. Which is why I'm doing it at the beginning of our short rest.
okay. So I'm sitting there looking at Pecker's face and looking at my homemade scratchy tattoos, and I'm like, yeah, I'm taking out let you put some ink on me. Maybe I can give you one later. Yeah,
Okay.
I think so too. I mean, how many hours is that going to kill?
1 hour?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. And you build and the grove and the sacred grove is like a half an hour outside the town. So I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, what's it called, JD?
Gentle Path tattoo.
Gentle Path Tattoo. Okay. Nice. And it's only if I take bludgeoning damage, right?
Correct.
Okay. Bludge. And I have to use those charges before the end of my next turn? Did I get that right too?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Nice. Hell yeah.
All right. So once you get your tattoo, you go and send him over what that is. You know, as far as like
Yeah.
the how that works.
I think you just sent it. Yep.
Okay, so basically, when you get hit, you gain the charge that you can expend that you can almost like use to cause damage on your bare knuckle fighting. Is that right?
Yeah.
If I take bludgeoning damage, I get a charge. I guess that's each time I get hit. So like if in a round and I get punched twice, I get 2 charges.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd have to expend those charges before the end of my next turn.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, that's legit. That's like some, you hit me, so I'm going to hit you back harder.
Yeah.
Does it have to be, so it just says bludgeoning damage, so can that be from a mace, or does it have to be
Yeah, anything that does
non-weapon?
bludgeoning damage.
Okay, okay. So that's
So,
a big
like, if I
difference.
hit him with my club, he gets a
Uh-huh.
check.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
Hmm.
So yeah, so it's about 5:30 in the afternoon, and they
Anybody
tell
gonna
you,
spend any
you
hit
know,
dice?
what's that?
Is anybody gonna spend any hit dice
Oh, yeah. Yes, I am.
for the short rest?
Yeah.
I don't
Yes,
think
I am.
I got hit last fight. I kept running away.
Yeah, let's
And
let's everyone run over their AC and HP. So
I just got 17 hit. I'm back to full.
okay.
I
I'm
was
full.
down by 12, so
15
My
one,
feet-
one hit dice.
and 50 hit points.
My sheet says I'm at 42 hit points, and that's my max.
What's your AC?
Oh, back up, puppy. Get out of the damn way. I know if I use bark skin, it's 15, and if I have bark skin going, it's 18.
Okay. What's your hit points? 42.
42.
Okay. Okay.
And I don't get spell slots back on a short rest, do I?
No.
No.
Do I get my wild shapes back?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, then I got all my wild shapes because I used my last one to pull that fucking cart.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. I got all my wild shapes back.
And Seamus, what's your AC and HP?
17
Uh-huh.
and 64.
64 HP. Okay. Okay. You got a 15 and 18.
No.
Okay. Very good. All right. So after a good meal and as many of the Good Mead's lager, which tastes, it well earns its reputation of being some of the best brew in the world. You can see why people, why this come flying off the shelf. One of the reasons that Olivia really wants you to go and investigate the death of the former mayor. And here's the first thought that you have by hearing that is you're like, good Lord, is it like being like a magistrate or a mayor of one of the 10 towns? Is that like a recipe for like, is that like a short-term?
It really is.
Is that the fast track to getting killed or getting bumped off or whatever? You know, it's kind of like
Vernon's mayor got took out. Our turtle friend decided to take out Targos.
Yeah.
And then we go up here at Goodmead and find out another mayor just got took out. Yeah,
so how do we
from
this is not maybe the best. So you're looking at like Olivia going, is this really the career path that you want to go? It seems like a pretty short-sightedness on like longevity of life in the career, right? Because the only reason that you know that is because you travel around so much, at least on the north western side of the 10 towns, that it's one time it's odd, two times it might be a coincidence, three times now you start to go, there's a pattern.
I see a pattern developing here, no doubt.
Yeah. Politics and 10 towns don't mix.
I feel like we were that chick from Murder, She Wrote. Everywhere she went, somebody died.
Yeah, or Matlock. Right. But what did Dick Van Dyke play? Like, I know he played a detective also. They all did. That was kind of like, the older you got, you're going to play like Anne Lansbury kind of role. Or remember Dick Van Dyke? He was like a retired doctor, and he would go and
I remember Dick Van Dyke.
I don't remember the name of the show, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's
almost like Matlock.
No,
Matlock, wasn't it?
Andy Griffith.
Yeah, you're right. It was Andy Griffith. But that is
they're all good shows. They're all good shows. You know?
He was a retired doctor, and he would go around solving like little crimes and shit. It was
almost like a Quincy kind of thing.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah. All right. So, anyways, they say that there's three druids. One of them's obviously the main druid for the Sacred Grove. Pecker, you are well familiar. These were mentors of yours growing up. They attended this grove and this small group of. It's always been three. It's almost like a group of three have always tended this grove, and the Sacred Grove is so important to Goodmead because a lot of their ingredients for their brew come from around this grove. So, and in just the last couple of days, there have been rumors that something, not only obviously the tragic death of their mayor, Kendrick, is horrific enough, but you're starting to get reports that there's a disturbance at the Sacred Grove, that there's something not quite right. You're starting to get that rumbling through the town as people are starting to talk about not only the mayor's death, but hey, we haven't seen this. We haven't heard anything from the druids. the body was found just outside the sacred groves. You start to piece and build together that not everything is smelling like rain. Yeah, there's something smelling a little rotten in Denmark, kind of thing.
Yeah, I know exactly who these druids are. So I will. You don't have to pay me nothing.
You actually, Pecker, you actually not only learned a majority of your craft from these three people, but you trust, like you would trust your life to them. You have nothing but ultimate respect for these three. They've done nothing but helped you, half your life to learn to be a druid and understand nature and the symbiotic relationship with human beings and things like that. And so they helped you become the person you are today.
Life lessons.
Yeah, life lessons.
Yeah, I'll go for free. I'm already getting my stuff on, and after the short rest, I'm at the door. I know where we're going. I've been there many times.
Let's follow Mr. Wood.
Let's get on.
Yeah. So it's again just a normal hike is about a half an hour outside of the town. That would put you time-wise about 6 o'clock. Again, it doesn't get dark till 8, so you have a couple of hours. And so I'm gonna use JD's trick here of the snapping, and let's sing view, which I'm hitting.
I'll put my dice for a little bit here with my dog. So, Rocky, if we have to roll, will you roll for me?
I got you, buddy.
Thank you.
He snapped, but everything went black.
Okay, okay. Then good. That's what I want. That's because that's the fog of war. Okay, good. Yeah. And let me just.
Well, in that case, I'm going to fill my coffee while you're getting the map lined up. I'll be right back, so I can be available to roll dice.
All right. Boom. How you been doing, JD? I've been talking to you all week.
I'm alright.
Do anything special today?
Nope.
Now you are.
Yeah.
You need to get any drinks or anything, or are you all set?
I'm good for now.
I'm going to top up my coffee. I'll get back and lickety split.
Alright.
All right, I have we're coming.
You know, it's the first fucking hound dog I've ever owned, and I love her to death, boy, but she's stubborn as a damn mule.
I got me some professional ink now. I'm feeling fancy. Boy, that'd be real nice in my bare knuckle boxing career. I'd say that is a mighty unfair advantage. And I can expend, like, say I was getting jumped, JD. Let me just kind of say a group of ruffians has caught me coming out of the Good Mead Brewery, and like there's 4 of them, and they all attack me at the same time, and I get hit like, say, one of them hits me twice, another one hits me once, another one hits me twice. Say I get hit like 5 times.
Okay.
I could expend all 5 of those charges at once.
Yes.
Oh,
What's the max? What's the cap?
There isn't one. because it resets at the end of its turn. So
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. I heard that. I just that's. I was about to say, man, you could do what? You start setting them up, and the next thing you know, one day you got a million charges. You're just gonna blow
Yeah,
up.
no, that's what I asked. That was the caveat I had. I was like, hold on, so I have to use them before the end of my next turn? He's like, yes. I was like, okay. So yeah, it's not like I can, like you said, Mike, save them up like a ticking time bomb and then just
That's still a very good trade-off, though.
yeah, I mean the thing is, he has to get hit in order for it to do anything.
the word, yeah.
It actually hit, not attempted to hit. Like
Yeah, I have to
it's
take
damage.
bludgeoning damage, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
That's pretty legit.
So I guess my question is, getting to the Sacred Grove here. Do you want to take your cart, or do you want to hoof it on foot? If you hoof it on foot, the cart and the it's not going to increase. It's still going to be a half an hour to get to the
Okay,
Sacred
we
Grove.
hoof it on foot.
Just hoof it on foot.
Yeah,
Okay.
if it doesn't change our travel time, let's just, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So give me a marching order. There's 4 of you. There's how do you what's that?
In the front. Okay.
Okay, yeah. And who wants to be next? Or I mean, you can go 2 and 2, or 1 and 1, or you guys can go in this in a horizontal line. I mean, just kind of give me an idea how you want to set this up.
How about we run the flying V?
Okay.
Get the good old Mighty Ducks.
Yeah. Let's, how about who wants to be next?
Well, I mean, we're walking down the road. It's not like
I'll walk
go
with her.
4 wide.
I'll be next. I'll make it easy, Michael. I'm next.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you went to 2 and 2, whatever, like,
the meat shield don't do no good holding it, bringing it up the back of the line. So
there you go. We'll just do it something like this. Let's not get bogged down for half an hour figuring out a marching order.
all right.
Oh, by the way, there's an avalanche, and you can't get around it. Let's talk about that for 2
Oh
hours.
shit! Here we go again.
Let's talk about that for 2 hours.
No matter what, you're not getting over the damn rocks.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but if you keep.
Hey, we were really trying to figure that out, though,
You
man.
were, man. You were. I have to say that you were diligent and you were determined. Good God,
Yeah.
you were determined to.
We don't get across that path one way
Yeah.
or another.
Didn't we try to blow them up and all types of other nonsense, too?
You tried climbing. You were going to jump off the cliff, and you were going to like float down, and you're.
Yeah,
I mean,
we had.
You're coming up with, you're coming up with some pretty innovative things I had to figure out to share with you that it's just not gonna work. You're blocked.
And then we got hit with the train.
Yeah.
You can't get around this motherfucker, okay?
Right, yeah.
He's just dead, okay? The
Turn
path is dead.
around. Turn around. All right. So, anyways, here you go. So after half an hour, you get to the edge of the Sacred Grove. One distinct thing that you notice, Pecker, is that when you were going through like your training for your druidship, as a young gnome, is that this was beautiful countryside. Even like spring and summer, even though you're in the northern part of the Faerun, this was a breathtaking area. We're talking like rolling hills, and the trees were lush, and when birds were in the area, birds were singing. This was just a beautiful, almost Hamlet-like. If you could think of it one of the most peaceful places you've ever been in your life, this is not only good memories of growing up here and learning a lot, but this is like one of the most serene serene areas that you've ever been in. Like, what you just even thinking about it, almost like brings a smile to your face and calms you down. You're like, oh man. But closer and closer, so you know where the sacred grove is. So as you're getting up to the sacred grove, one distinct thing that you know, just because you don't even have to even roll for it, because I mean you spent many years here, learning your druid craft, and that is that the terrain has taken a huge hurt because of the perpetual winter that has perpetuated over Icewind Dale over this past year. It looks like the sacred grove that was in your mind that you grew up with. It looks decimated. It looks like it's the trees look starved, the ground hard and unforgiving, almost like a harsh environment. That something that you in your hearts and in your mind were like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be so good to get back, and kind of like it's like coming home, right? This is like your home. The terrain, the area is harsh terrain. The trees look gnarled. It looks like a very harsh environment. And about maybe 5-10 minutes outside the grove, you see your mentor and slumped over at the bottom of the base of the tree, and he slumped over and he looks unconscious. But you immediately recognize him for who he is. Yeah, he's like one of the 3 druids that you grew up with. So
definitely take off running.
Yeah. So he, as you get up to him, he doesn't stir. Yeah, he is unresponsive, unconscious. And you see a bit of frozen red liquid off to the side of his chest, off like below his right rib.
Can I roll medicine to see if I can find maybe like a stab wound or a sledge?
Go right ahead. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a 15 on the dice. Ooh, 21.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's frozen blood. It's frozen blood, and as you kind of like, move his clothing around, you can see that there is a distinct slashing, almost identical to what Olivier described to you as what happened that killed the mayor of Goodby.
Is he dead?
He's breathing, but it's raspless and unsteady.
I want to do try to stabilize him.
Okay, yeah. If you want to go ahead and just roll me another medicine check, go ahead.
Ooh, another 15. 15 plus 6, 21.
Yeah, and as you're able to, luckily, I mean, whether luckily or unlucky, I mean, getting injured like this in this cold of weather, it's so cold that it actually was freezing the blood, so in that sense, he wasn't bleeding out because of that. The bad sense is being in that state in this cold can cause you to go from coma, like unconscious, to coma to death in a very short period of time, because the temperature lowers your heart rate so quickly, right?
Right.
So anyways, you're able to stable and warm him up a little bit. His side started bleeding a little bit more, but you staunched it. And after a few minutes, his eyes flutter, and he goes, "Pecker, is that you?" And so this is Robert. Robert is the one of the 3 druids that you grew up with, and he was like one of the. He wasn't like the lead. He wasn't like the lead druid, but he was one of the ones that was most kind to you. Like he would always go out of his way to make sure that you were okay, and if you didn't get something, he actually would spend extra time outside of like the classroom environment to help you. So he was one of the most kind of the druids that helps make you the person you are. And you can see
Robert the spruce. Ha ha.
Robert the birch.
Robert the Spruce.
Yeah,
Get it?
yeah, I got it.
Okay, I'm done.
Gosh, lover.
Yeah. Anyways, here we are back at. So yeah, he flies again. He looks up. He says, "Oh God, Pecker, what are you doing here? It's been years, you know." And
No, the question is, what has happened to the Grove, and what more important, what happened to you?
oh my God, there was a stranger that came to the Grove a week ago, claiming that they wanted to learn some Druid art, craft, and had shown promise that they knew quite a bit. So they wanted a little bit more of kind of advanced lessons. You know us, we don't turn anyone away that we feel is worthy. And they had shown promise that they were there with good intent to learn, to add to their knowledge. And so after a couple of days of teaching them our druid craft, for them to take back into the world, it took a dark turn. This druid turned on us, started raising the dead around us, and if it wasn't for the other two, which is Sylvia and Thomas, if it wasn't for the two of them delaying them, I never would have gotten out of the Grove. They are still in there. I don't know what, and this just happened like an hour ago, but the Grove itself has been tainted with an evil of this evil druid, and he is conjured. He's not even, he showed druid craft to us, but when our backs were turned, he tainted the earth and raised the dead, and has claimed the sacred grove as part of his ever pursuit of pleasing his patron.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take this. Sorry.
Yeah, he yells to the druid group. This is just the beginning of many of the terrain and territories in the pursuit to please his patron Ariel. And so the the bones of the earth erupted, and battles that were fought centuries ago. Centuries ago.
Did you say Ariel?
Yeah, Ariel. Yeah.
And I just turn to look at Seamus. I just want to turn and look at Seamus and look at him go, cultists in my grove.
You see Seamus does that twitching thing. His eye kind of starts to twitch.
Yeah.
You can see the veins start to pop up on his forehead. He's already off to a slow jog, heading into the grove.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. He said, he goes, we hid as best we could for a couple of days trying to figure out, how we were going to escape the grove. There's undead. There's undead in the grove. We don't know how many. We just know that there was too many for us. We're a peaceful folk. We stay within our grove. We teach those to know knowledge, but we're no warriors, and we kind of tried to pick our time as best we could earlier this morning to make a run for it. And unfortunately, Sylvia and Thomas, I don't know if they're still alive. I don't know what's happened to them, other than I know that they sacrificed themselves for me, just for me to get outside the grove.
Okay, well, for
Please
all
please.
For all the kindness that you showed me as a young gnome, living in this beautiful area, I want you to stay right here, stay warm, start a fire, and I will bring our friends out. Whether they're dead or alive, we will all come back together. I'll be right back. We're going to take care of this.
Okay.
And I followed Seamus into the woods.
Oops, not that big a fire, but okay. Good, yeah. I mean, once hearing that, Carter sets up a fire nearby so that he can warm up. You've definitely, with those 21 roll medicine checks, you're able to obviously stabilize him and actually almost like bring him back to the brink of being in good shape. I mean, he's not in great shape, but yeah, he can survive. He'll survive. It's about maybe you're about 5 minutes outside the grove. Okay, and again, it's about 5:30 in the evening, just to give you a perspective on the time. And what would you like to do?
Dude, I'm going in there to bust some cultists' heads open is what I'm doing.
Okay.
That's all. When Tech looked up at me and said cultist, he already knew what he was doing. He just hit the on switch.
Right, I did. Turn the machine on. Let that motherfucker eat. It's like a bush hog in a big old field of high grass. Go get it, boy.
Yeah, Seamus ain't complicated.
Go get him. All right.
He ain't complicated. He's like, oh yeah.
It's like when Jet Li got the collar taken off of his neck in that movie.
Oh yeah. The Jet Li movie?
Yeah, where they treat him and they make him
Treat
feel
him like a dog, and
Yeah,
but,
they let the collar go. Oh my god.
he just fucking, they take that collar off his on and popping. What was the name of that movie?
Fearless.
I don't know. Fearless.
Fearless, yep.
Yeah, good call, JD. Yeah, that was a great movie. It even had the guy from the detective guy from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, he was the crime boss.
Yeah, he was Jet Li's handler.
Yep.
So, just to give you a little backstory, Pecker, because you would obviously know this having grown up there. So, how the grove is kind of set up is it's normally a very peaceful, a lot of trees, but now because of this perpetual winter, the main part of the grove is there's like four altars that are in kind of like a semicircle.
Okay.
Almost like a crescent moon.
Right.
And they crescent a large, almost like a large sarcophagus. And the sarcophagus has been there for centuries. And that sarcophagus is the guardian, was like the original guardian of the grove. Like he was a gentle giant of the grove. He was a protector of the grove for many years until he passed away. He actually was the founder of your order, the order of the Sacred Grove. I know your order is the Crescent Moon, right, or the Moon.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the moon.
Yeah.
Circle of the Moon, right. So this is kind of like they're part of that, but as far as like this kind of like sub sector that's they're the druids of the Sacred Grove. They all of them can shape shift or a wild shape and everything like that because they're really attuned to nature, that's the main main part of the grove. Like everything from that, it's almost like the grove.
Okay, you're going into way too much unnecessary detail at this point, Mike. We're on time, so let's go.
All right, White Dragon comes in, and you guys are dead. How about, is that quick enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll your characters.
I've got one already.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Fantastic.
do.
I'm listening to you like try to explain stuff that we don't really need to
Okay.
know at this point.
Okay. All right.
So,
No problem. I'll speed it up. No problem. No problem at all. Okay, as you guys get into the grove, you see two downed druids, Sylvia and Thomas. They are on the ground, either unconscious or dead. You see 6 skeletons of medium height patrolling area, and the lid off of the 20-foot by 5-foot sarcophagus. The lid is removed from the thing. What would you like to do?
Do I see anything besides skeletons?
No, you see six at this point, 6 skeletons roaming through this kind of ravine area, just in front of the altars.
Okay, do we got a battle map, Michael?
That you don't know about, but okay. What's
Michael,
that?
is there a battle map that we can look at?
You're right there. It's all there. You go.
I don't have it. Oh, let me refresh this. Maybe it'll work.
There we go. I see the forest. That's town.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's it.
There we go.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. That's what I needed, right? Well,
What the hell? It just snapped.
but, yeah, it snapped. Okay, but I saw which way it went, so I know which way. I can just scroll and find it, I think. I can scroll and find it. I see it now. Okay, I've got it. I've got the actual battle map. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you see the two down the druids. They're at the kind of like the edge of the kind of like the ravine area. They look unconscious. You don't know you're about maybe 20 feet from them. You see the 6 skeletons just in front of the altars in the sarcophagi.
I tell you be checking the doodads. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm heading my way up there.
Yeah, the second you start moving towards like then the skeletons are. I mean, there's no real place to hide here. It's barren and So before you move in, before you start like moving, 20 feet.
Okay.
Everyone go into some full initiative. Okay.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan, Stanley.
19.
I got a 15 on my initiative, Mike.
15.
Yes, sir.
16 on mine, Michael.
Okay. 16.
Yeah.
Carter got a 18 here, so it's going to be JD is going to start us off with its 19. Then it's going to be Carter. Then it's going to be Seamus, and then it's going to be Packer. Everyone rolled really good, and let's go ahead and see what these guys got. Oh yeah, and actually the skeletons will be just between Seamus and Packer. So. Okay. KD, you're up first. You are about what's the distance here? These are 10-foot blocks, so you're about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You just about 30 feet from the druids, you're about 60 feet from the skeletons.
Okay, I'm gonna run up on these druids and just check and see if they are still breathing.
Okay. They are both deceased.
Okay.
Yeah, both of them are deceased, and you can tell that they've had multiple slashing wounds to them. Multiple, like I mean, more than it would take. Like they were slashed to death. They were slashed to death. Moving on.
Mutilated.
Okay.
Anything else? I mean, I'll count that as kind of like your movement, and like I'll even count that as kind of like, I mean, you can see just coming up on them that they're evidently dead. So I'll just count that as a free action to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah. Moving. Let's go.
Right? Come on, know what you're gonna do. It's your turn.
I'm just checking the range on my spell. 90 feet. Okay. I'll go ahead and mind whip this one.
Okay, that's E. Number E. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. He needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I don't think skeletons are very intelligent, to be honest with you. Let's just check and see what their. Oh, yeah, 4 intelligence. I don't think that's gonna. So that's -3. So I rolled a 3. So if you could roll a 0, I just rolled a 0.
Nice.
Okay.
He takes 11 points of psychic damage
Okay.
and can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
Turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets
A move, an action, or a bonus action. Okay, gotcha.
That was a mind thrust, correct?
Mind whip.
Or
Mind
mind
whip.
whip. Mind thrust is the same spell. My bad. It's the exact same spell. One's UA, one's regular, but yeah. The difference is mind thrust is a bonus action. Mind whip is an action. But it's the exact same spell.
Anything else?
I discovered that
Yeah,
later.
that's me.
Okay. James, you're up.
Let's see. You said these are 10-foot squares?
These are 10-foot squares, yeah. I tried to get it.
10, 20, 5. And I'm going to take a fiery crossbow bow shot at D.
Hey, D, go for it.
The 18, 12 plus 6.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, their AC is
Okay.
13, so.
That's going to be 10 points of fire damage.
10 points of fire damage. Gotcha. Okay. Very good. That's your movement, your action? Any bonus
That's it.
action or double barrel bonus action?
Yeah, because I'll be in melee range with the next round. I will go ahead and, after I take the shot, I can't hold it anymore. I sling my crossbow up, and I would like to rage.
Rage. Okay. Gotcha. All right. It is now the skeleton's turn. And the very at the start of the round, you hear I don't want to get a lot of script here, but there's a lot of there's a disturbance way in the far back of the grove. You hear a groan, like the groaning of trees stressed against too strong a wind. That's the sound that you hear.
Okay.
And towering above and beyond the skeletons that you see a 20-foot tall skeleton emerge out of the sarcophagus. That's about maybe 100, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 70 feet behind the group of skeletons that you see. It's so tall that you can see it looming up above, and that's the visual that you see. Is you see these medium-sized skeletons, and you see this gigantic this giant skeleton emerge out of the sarcophagus and start moving towards you guys.
Oh, snappies.
This is sacrilege. He has brought back him. I know who that is, don't I not?
Oh yeah, you know instinctively that this is the revered guardian, the founder of the Sacred Grove. Yeah, and so he's going to move up.
Home.
Yeah, so he's going to move up 30 to here, and then he's going to move up to here. Because I don't.
Wow.
Yeah, and so anyways, this guy is going to go 10. 20, 30. Yeah, he's going to go down to here. He's going to take a sword swipe. This is
No,
E.
he's not.
That's right. He's only gotten a reaction of thing. That's right, because he got mind whipped. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. He's not going to get there. So 4. He's going to. I mean, Pecker, can you get? Because we're up here. Hang back because of these guys. Oh, wait a minute. We haven't made a move yet. You guys moved up through the rounds. Okay. Yeah, D's going to move up, but he's not going to go do anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to move down to here, but he's not going to be able to do anything because it took his.
Yeah, they're dashing. We get
Yeah, they're dashing. So 1,
Uh,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's to here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. Okay. And that being the case, Pecker, it's you are about maybe 30 feet from C or even D skeletons. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna reach down and grab my club and cast Shillelagh as a bonus action,
Okay.
and then I'm going to run up to the closest one to me and give him the old smackaroonie.
Okay. Go right ahead. That would be C. Okay.
Ooh, 14 plus 6.
No problem. They got an AC of 13. Go ahead.
All right, so that's 1d4 plus 3.
If you're using Shillelagh,
No.
is it a D8?
1d8 plus 3, excuse me. Oh, that's a 5. So 8 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then my remaining 5 feet, I'm going to back up. And because I don't get an opportunity attack because I got mobile.
Right. Off the one that you had.
Correct.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
Yep. And
Yeah,
that
these are 10
is-
foot squares. The other guy wasn't even close to you, or he was 10 feet away from you. He wasn't 5 feet away from you.
I got him fixed. I moved it back too far.
Okay.
All right.
That's my part.
Okay. So Carter's not really going to be much of help because all of his spell slots were kind of like done in the earlier this morning, and he doesn't get any. So
You got any channel divinities available to restore spell
no.
slots with?
Those are all gone.
Oh shit!
All his channels are gone. All the spell slots are gone. He's got cantrips. That's about
Okay,
it. So
well,
he's
yeah,
gonna-
well,
Yeah, so he's gonna sacred flame. He's gonna sacred flame. C. Okay, and so that means that he'll need to make a saving throw. I need to make a dex saving throw. Skeletons are dexterous. He rolls a 4, so he's gonna take a 2d8. Yeah, 2d8 of damage, which is 6 and a 3. That's 9. To C. Still upright, but looking thin. And I think he's going to just move up to here. Yeah, he's just going to move up to here. He's just going to just kind of help with crossbowing and sacred flaming. And that's his movement, and that's his. That's him. So it is the top of the rounds. JD is your character.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and attack F.
Okay. Yeah, F has not been hit yet.
Yeah, 17 hits, right?
13 AC. Yep.
Okay. That's 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Second.
Well, that being the case, yeah, that puts that he's down.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
In that case, I will attack B with my second attack
Okay.
and hit him for 16 points of damage.
Okay. All right. And anything else?
And I'll hit him again.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nice. And it'll be 19 more points of damage.
Barely, but he's dead.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. It is Seamus. Seamus, you're up.
I'll start swinging on D here.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24 to hit.
That's going to hit. They have an AC of 13.
That's 5 plus 7 is 12. And second
That's on
swing.
D. Yeah. Well, you've already that dispatches D. He only had 10 hit points left. So.
Okay. Well, then second swing on E.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a 16 to hit.
You got an AC of 13 that hits.
Yeah. And that's going to be 11.
You only had 9 hit points left because of the mind whip.
Oh, nice. Okay, so D and E are both gone.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to bonus action another unarmed strike on C here. Because.
On C. You got it.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a 19 on the die.
That's going to hit an AC 13.
And that's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage to him.
You only had 3 hit points left, so it's.
Oh, Shane just went in there throwing haymakers. Skeleton heads getting knocked off left and right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. D's dead too, buddy.
Yeah,
That was the first one I killed. Okay, so I've used maybe 5 foot of movement,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to go 10, 20.
Okay.
I'm heading for the big feller.
Okay. All right. Okay. Very good. Anything else?
Is that thing considered a large creature or a?
It is considered a huge.
Okay, I needed to know that for perspectives of whether I can grapple him or not.
Undead. Huge
And I
undead.
cannot grapple him. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, huge undead. Yep. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it, buddy.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm just going to count. I'll just be fair about this because skeletons, again, have a 4 intelligence. They're not the brightest of the bunch. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's going to be sharing this anyway. So it's going to go up to here and take a sword swipe at Seamus here. Let's see. Let me make sure I got the thing. Okay. And that is +2. Roll a natty 1. And so we roll on that crit thing. Yeah, so the skeleton takes a swipe at you, and I don't know if it's the AC grip or whatever, but his scimitar goes sliding 3 feet away from him. But he loses his weapon, and he's going to spend. Yeah, he's going to have to bend down and pick it up. So, anyways, that's kind of a wasted attack. The giant skeleton, as a bonus action, is going to cast Grasping Vine onto Seamus. I need Seamus to go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. Okay, here we go.
Dexterity saving throw.
That is going to be a 19 on the die plus 3. 22.
Yep. All right, and that's so. As these vines are trying to wrap around you and start to drag you, they do not. So, and so the skeleton's going to move 10, 20 up to here, and is going to go and take a couple sword swipes at Seamus here.
Okie dokers.
Okay. This sword, this is a 20-foot tall. The sword itself is like 10 feet
10
long.
feet tall, yeah. Or 10 feet long, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's got a 10-foot reach.
Oh, yeah.
So, there you go. 21 to hit.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
On the first one. And then we just roll the damage on that real quick. So that's going to be 15 points on the first hit.
Halved.
Half.
I'm raging.
Okay, 19 plus 5 is a 24 for 12, 12 plus 5, that's 17. 17 halved is, let's just count that as 8.
So 8 and 7, so 15 total.
And his third strike is he rolled an 8. So
Okay, so just 15, right? I'm just trying to.
yeah, so you whatever the half of the first one that was, but it was
It was 15.
8 for the second one. So if it sounds 15 sounds about right.
Okay,
Okay.
that's what I needed to check there. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yep. So that's the movement, the bonus action, and the action of the giant skeleton. It is now Packer. You are up.
I'm gonna move up 20 feet towards Candace,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, "Oh, great creator of the grove, you should not be awake. You should be resting. You have been taken over." And I'm gonna cast Moonbeam right between the two of them. If I can catch both of them at the same time.
Okay. Let's see here. I think it's a prop actually. But
5-foot radius, so a 10-foot circle.
yeah, it's 10-foot diameter.
Yep.
To
where
yeah, you'd be able to catch
Bang.
both. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So they both need to make a DC 16.
Con save.
Con save. Okay. The giant skeleton has a con of 20.
Ooh.
So it's 18 plus 5. That's 23 for the giant skeleton. For the regular skeleton, I don't think he's got a great con, but let's take a look here. That's for regular skeleton, and his con is 15 is not bad. So 7 plus 2 is not going to do it though. So this regular skeleton is going to take full brunt, and the giant skeleton is just going to take half, I believe. Wait a minute. There's a special thing about the giant skeleton and magic here. Give me a second. I'm just reading. Let's see. If the skeleton is to make a saving throw, it will only take half damage instead. It will take no damage to success, and half damage if it fails.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Evasion. Yep. Also, advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Yep.
he'll take no damage from
And
this.
immunity to effects of turn of that. Just
So 16 points of radiant damage.
okay. So 16 points radiant damage. And
Yep.
I believe on a regular skeleton, I think that is a vulnerability that they are vulnerable to radiant damage. No. The only thing they say here is that vulnerability is something else. So 16.
Intelligence are pretty standard, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 16 points. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So that's your action. What else would you like to do?
Let me move back behind. Who is that standing on the ridge there? Is that Mogart?
Yeah, Bogart. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run next to Mogart,
Okay.
and that'd be the end of my turn.
And what's your total? Just familiarize myself because I can't keep all your stats straight. But what's your total movement speed in a round?
It's 35 feet.
35 feet. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Very good.
Because I got the extra 10 from the mobile feet.
Okay. Very good. Let's see here. What's the range? Oh, gotcha. Okay, very good. You can direct the line to lash out at a creature. Okay, a creature. Okay, so he did. Just want to make sure. Is that anything else?
No, I'm good, buddy. That's about all, Pecker.
Okay. Quarter is going to move up 10, 20, up to here, 30. And it's going to Sacred Flame, the large, I think he's in range. Sacred Flame is 60 feet, so yeah, no problem. It's going to Sacred Flame the giant skeleton. This thing's 20 feet tall. So he needs to make a save here, and he needs to make a dex save. And the skeleton itself has a dex of 10, so it's just a straight roll. Whoops, wrong die. And 90-20, so he definitely makes that. So it's a all or nothing shot. And I'm out of spell slots, so I can't even get a sacred, like I can't even do like a magical weapon or whatever.
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, yeah. Spiritual weapon. So that's Carter. It is the top of the round. It is Mogar. What would you like to do?
Okay, 10, 20, 30.
Did you just hit that entangle patch?
It's not a tank, but it's a grasping vine. It's how grasping vine works, just so you guys know, because you've seen it now. You conjure a vine that sprouts from the ground on an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The range is 30 feet. When you cast the spell, you can direct the vine to lash out to a creature within 30 feet of the vine that you can see. It must succeed a DC saving throw and will be pulled 20 feet towards the vine. So it's kind of it's an area of effect control.
It's a control. Okay, that's a cool spell.
Yeah, and it's yeah. So there you go.
And a bonus action, arcane weapon, fire,
Okay.
and then attack this guy.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit. No.
Okay. Second swing. Oh, and 8's definitely not gonna do it. Alright, that's my turn.
What'd you roll in the second one?
A 7.
An 8. Or to say,
Seven, seven, eight,
No,
yeah,
sorry,
okay.
no, yeah, that would be 9. From those.
I just barely missed. All right. All right. It is. It's the skeleton's turn. He is going to. In all fairness,
Is it
I'm
the
gonna
skeleton or Seamus' turn?
I'm sorry, Seamus. Go right ahead.
It is
Seamus.
Seamus, okay.
Yeah. Seamus,
Okay.
you got a 16. The skeleton had a 15. So.
And he is about 10 feet away from me, correct?
Yeah, he's 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Well, hell, bells. I'm just getting over to my computer screen so I can move around that there moonbeam because I know it's hot. I know it cooks. I've seen it several times. It's cooked so much that I have implemented into the player pack. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna slide right between Mogar. Not through the moonbeam, dum-dum.
You'd have to go around. You'd have to go around it. Then there's. Not
I have to go.
room. Yeah.
Okay. 10, 20, and 5 will close the gap. And here we go. I don't. Let's see if I hit it first. Fuck it. First swing. 13 is gonna miss.
Nope.
Second swing. 23 should hit, I hope.
23 does hit. Yep. What kind of
Okay.
damage is this?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeon. Okay. Go ahead.
I don't know if I can scare it, but I'm going to try to make it a menacing strike. I was looking to trip it, but he's too big to trip. My trip maneuver won't work on him. I'm going to burn a menacing strike
Okay.
to see if I can frighten it. Maybe give it some disadvantage.
Okay.
And
Well,
let's see.
how much damage did you do on the strike?
I'm about to tell you. I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay.
Okay, 7 and 2 is 9 plus 7, 16 damage on the strike.
Okay. That's all bludgeoning damage?
It's all bludgeoning, baby. And it needs to make a wisdom save or be frightened for a round.
Okay. Let me just make a note of this real quick. Okay.
Probably,
And
with frightened. Oh, well.
yeah, what's the DC? What's the is it intelligence?
Okay.
Is that what it is?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Well, it's got a 6
And I'll
wisdom.
tell you, my DC is, hang on, I gotta pull it. Uh, 16.
Yeah, it's got a -2 to its wisdom saves,
Oh,
but
nice.
it has advantage because it's a spell effect. So.
Uh-huh.
I rolled a 17 and 19. So
Oh, he saved.
saved, yeah.
Alright, and my last attack.
That would be a wait a minute, -2. That'd be a 15 and a 17. 15 and a 17.
17 makes it, so.
And,
And then he has advantage, so.
Yeah.
My last attack is a dirty 20, 12 plus 8.
that's gonna hit.
And that's going to be for 11 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Very
That's
good.
my movement, my bonus action, and my action.
6. Very good. Wow. Nice.
I'm just punching the thing in its hip, I guess.
Yeah. All right. As a bonus action,
It needs to
It's
save
the-
its round after starting in the moon game.
oh yeah. 19. That's a con save, I believe. 19
Yeah,
plus
it's fine.
5. That's 24.
Yeah, okay.
That's con save. Is the other one dead?
Oh, let me roll. Should be. Each save, so that's half. Roll
Yep,
that.
and it'll be
How many points there?
9 and
Yeah, that's skeleton 8 is dead. He only had 4 hit points left.
oh, okay.
And the
Yeah.
giant skeleton takes 0 damage because it's saved, right?
Yeah, right.
Alright.
So he's got to, as a bonus action, as 30 feet. He's the Grafton Vine's going to shoot out a vine towards Pecker. Pecker, I need you to make a Grafton Vine.
Dexterity
I need you to
saving
make a dexterity saving throw.
That would
DC
be
15.
17 plus 1, so an 18.
No problem. Okay. The skeleton itself, instead of attacking one, he's going to do a cleave. So I need anyone within 10 feet of him, 20-foot diameter, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. That's going to be an 18 for me.
Saved. Just better. The 15 was the DC, so you just saved. So that's his action, his bonus action, and I think he's just going to stay where he is because he's very comfortable in his own grove. That being said, Pecker, you're up.
As my bonus action, I'm going to move the moonbeam directly center on him.
Hi.
No. And then I'm going to produce flame, and I'm going to throw it at him.
Okay.
Oh, does a 14 plus 6, the 20, dirty 20 hit?
30-20 hits.
It's 2d8 fire damage.
Okay.
So it'll be 5 and 7. So 12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. Okay, let me just look at some of it. Okay, very good. You said 12 points of fire damage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Got it. Okay, very good. Anything else?
Nope, that's all me.
Okay. It is the top of the round. It is Mogar.
You skipped Carter.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I did. He's going to Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame him. So he needs to make a. Actually, I think what he's going to do is he's going to take a. He's going to take a crossbow shot at him because he saw like this guy having some pretty good magic resistance. He's going to roll a 11, which is a miss, and Carter will stay put. Mogar, you're up.
Okay.
They're about 10 feet.
Yeah. I'm gonna move around so they're flanking.
Okay.
There we go. Now we can bomb on him. Let's go. I was heading that way, Mogar. I was going to start circling his big ass here in a second, too.
Shit. I missed twice.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
You missed twice with advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Easy
dice
roll,
are
David.
making up for being so hot last weekend, apparently.
Seamus, you're up.
My turn. Okay. Here, let's go. Let me pick up my 2Ds. Let's see what I do. 19 or a 7. I'm going to take the 19.
That's going to hit.
That's going to be 13 damage from that one.
Okay, hang on. Okay.
Oh, a 1 and a 4. That's going to not hit
Okay.
because that's 12.
No, 12 does not hit.
And a 19 and a 16, so that one hits. For another 12 damage. 12 and 13. So 25 bludgeoning damage this round.
Okay.
And I'm going to also move to there we go. Now he's truly flanked.
Okay.
And that's Seamus.
Okay.
Just punching and moving his little legs.
Yeah, so let's see. Pecker 1, 2, Carter 3, 4. So Carter, the grasping vine is going to shoot out and try to grasp Carter. It's a dex save for Carter. Rolled 11. That's not going to do it. So Carter is dragged.
Did he make his saving throw for the moonbeam that's centered dead on him yet? You might want to do that. You said 20 feet, right? Is what the
Yeah,
vine
roll
dragged you?
dirty 20 on the thing.
Okay, so that's that moonbeam ain't faded him. That's crazy.
We gonna keep it going just in case.
Yeah, right. If he could fail one of them damn rolls and then take some of that heat.
Yeah, and but that still puts Carter at 10, almost like 15 feet away. So it's going to be either going to be Seamus or Mogar. I'll say Seamus is 1, 2, Mogar is 3, 4. Rolls a 2, so it's going to take 3 swipes at. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll divide them up. So it's like, or I'll roll randomly to see which goes one. So the first hit's going to go towards Seamus.
Okay.
And you'll see why as a point of fairness, I'll do this. 10 plus 5, that's 15. That's not going to hit.
I'm going to repost my reaction. 17 plus 8 is a 25.
That hits.
And he's going to take, 9 plus 7, 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Back to you, giant skeleton.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. The second hit is going to go towards Mogar. That's going to be 14 plus 5 is 19.
Shield.
Okay. That'll put your AC up to
20.
20. Yeah. The third strike is going to go towards Seamus. That is plus 5 is a 12. That is a miss. And that is the giant skeleton's turn. It is now Pecker.
Oh, wow. I mean, I really can't do much. Except for throw a little bait at him.
Keep throwing a fire on him.
What I'm going to do, I think I'm going to keep him tempted to hit him with the create flame, go on the fire. Oh, 18 plus that hits 24. I would take it. 2d8. 75 and 4. 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And hang on my book. I think that's about all I can do. I'm not gonna move my moonbeam just cause. Unless I don't know if I move my moonbeam to those vines, will it deteriorate those vines? No?
No, it's considered a magical effect, or it's a magic spell.
Yeah, then that's Pecker.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess Carter. Seeing you guys beat up on this thing, he's going to run up hit it with his mace, and rolls a 19 plus. That's a 15. That's a miss. So
You got advantage. You're flanking him.
or a 23 or 10 points of damage.
That'll work, man. War of attrition here, but
And
eventually it's going to run out of hit points.
well, it just did. Because it only had. I did 10 points of damage. It had 19 left. Maces cause bludgeoning damage.
It's
And
vulnerable.
the only vulnerability that a giant skeleton has, the only vulnerability it has, is bludgeoning.
Oh my god, so I was banging that thing up.
You were banging out 50 plus points of damage every round.
Oh, I didn't even
54
know that.
here, 50 there, 32 there. Every time you were going through a round, you were chipping away at the 180 hit point creature in drove. Like you were chopping it down. Within 3 rounds, you chopped it down.
We've got to get
It was
these.
it was the only type of damage that this thing could really be hurt by because of its magic resistance. It had advantage on all saving throws and spell effects. Because of evasion, it's subject to an effect that allows to make a saving throw. It only takes half damage instead of taking no damage.
Yeah.
And it had immunity to turn undead. So
He didn't have
spell-
immunity to these knuckles, though, did he?
no,
You.
but yeah. So you were doing 32, 50, 54 points every round. So that's how you know. Yeah, and it had a total of 180 hit points with an AC of 17.
Oh, I was banging it. That repost was even nicer now that I realize that.
And the reason I wanted to divide up the individual, so it had 2 attacks. It had 3 sword attacks at plus 5, 3d6 plus 5 per hit. Slashing. Or it could do a
That's a
cleave.
lot.
Or it could do a cleave if which it
And
was
hit multiple targets.
it hit multiple targets. Had a DC of 15.
Wow.
Also, it had the bonus action of the Grasping Vine, which it cast in the first round, and that lasts for a minute. So, that's the Guardian of the Grove, it's down. You beat it by 1 hit point.
We need to put these bones back in his resting place.
Yeah, and maybe sanctify the area or
fill the coffin up, yes, and
And
having
also, we
so
need to, and
murder.
also, we need to know what you want us to do with Sylvia and Thomas. Their dead bodies are staring at us with cold white eyes.
We need to take them out of the grove and give them to Robert.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So Thomas is the leader of the group, and Sylvia and Robert are his right hand people. And these are people that have helped you in your entire life, as you all know. So, what would you like? What would you like to do with the bones?
And try to get the big giant bones back in its sarcophagus. So
Yeah, well, with all that bludgeoning damage, they have fallen apart. So if you want to get a femur bone and a leg, like a tib fib or whatever,
yeah, we just gonna put them all, like
yeah,
gather them all up and just
yeah,
put them in there.
yeah. So yeah, when you put the skeleton back into its sarcophagus, you can see that any type of rot or discoloration of the bones is wiped clean. It's almost like a pearly whiteness to the bone now, and you hear the groaning of the groaning of the grove ease into a whisper and almost a lullaby.
Yeah,
Still the guardian of the grove.
he's back home. He's the creator of the grove, not the guardian. That is my job now. I am the guardian of the grove. And
Yeah.
I want to put the lid back on, try to get the lid back on the sarcophagus and have Carter maybe do some holy, yabba
Yeah,
yabba.
it's like a blessing on the thing, almost like a kind of like get rid of the taintness of the thing. So when we put the giant skeleton, the founder of the grove, into his sarcophagus, and you hear the change in just the groaning of the wind and the sound of the trees in the area, from a kind of like a groaning to almost like a silent lullaby. You could feel the grove itself almost relax, and you can not that the winter terrain has changed much, but you can almost feel like there's a calmness that comes through the grove. And as Carter casts almost says a prayer over the cast over his sarcophagus, Pecker, I need you to make a perception check for me.
That's a 16 plus 3, 19.
Good enough. You notice that as the prayer is being said by Carter over the thing, you see a flash on one of the altars, almost like a
blink.
Like a blink, like someone turning on and off a flashlight very quickly.
Right.
Okay.
I go over and which altar was it? Which one?
It was this one right here.
Are they all the same though?
They're all the same. Yeah, the four, which I was trying to say before, is all four of them are equally spaced from the sarcophagus. Would you like to do an investigation now and kind of see what they look like?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
That's a 14 plus 3. 17?
Yeah. So yeah, they're equally spaced around the sarcophagus, and they all have the same symbols of the grove etched into. And also, there's an inscription at the bottom of it, almost giving a history lesson to how the grove came about, which you know by heart, so you really don't need to read through.
Right.
That. Okay. But yeah, you notice on the altar in which you saw the flash, and you looked at, there's a sickle on top of the altar.
Ooh. I walk over and blessed be, and I grab the sickle.
Yeah, the sickle. Yeah, and
I grab the sickle.
Yeah. So you can tell as you pick it up, it has it glimmers with the softness of moonlight. It's very light, very light in your hands. It almost feels like it was made for your hand.
Oh,
Until you either attune to it or you identify it, that's all the information I can give. Once Mogar steps into the circle, I need to go ahead and have it make a perception check.
19.
What was 19?
19, yeah.
Yeah. So you see a flash of the altar right next to you, and you see an item also appear over top of the. You see a. Let me see. Yeah. What do you see? What do you see? Oh, you see a robe. You see a robe draped over the top of the altar.
I think this belongs to you too, Better. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, the robe.
Yeah, the robe has a cloth patches of various shapes and colors covering it.
Ooh.
I guess I'll walk over and take the cloak too. Guys are they're
Yeah,
getting
the cloak is, even when you touch it, is too big for you.
I don't know if this was meant for me. This is like a blanket
like
for me.
you touch it and it doesn't. It's the size of a medium, like a medium, like someone that.
Try.
Yeah, a medium-sized humanoid, not anyone under 5 foot. It looked like it's built for someone that's like.
It looks like it
I
appears.
got a whole moo on if I'm wearing it, like a.
It looks like it appeared to you there, lad.
Yeah, I think the gods might be favoring you on this one, Mogart. I got this cool sickle. Look at it. And I started like kind of flipping it in between my fingertips, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It's like, I mean, it's almost like it was meant. It was almost like it was like Luke Skywalker handling a lightsaber for the first time. I was like, I don't know what this is, but I should be cutting my own arm off here, but I'm not. It seems to be almost naturally fitted for you. No.
Yeah, that might be yours, Mogart.
Now that Seamus is in between the two, Seamus, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I'm on it. 16. 16.
16. Yeah, that's good enough to know that there's a flash of light on this altar right here.
Oh, what do we got over here?
You see a small leather bag.
A small leather bag. Okay.
Yeah, about the size of a nice sized dice bag.
I am gonna open it. See if there's something inside it.
It's all your gold from that damn elk.
Right?
Well, as you open it up, you can't really see the bottom of it.
I'm gonna stick my arm in it, see how deep it goes.
Yeah, you can stick your whole arm into it. Maybe your whole arm goes
awesome.
in. Yeah, you got a bag of holes.
That's what I figured. I'm gonna turn it upside down and see if anything falls out of it.
Yeah, mothball.
Okay, cool.
That's about it.
Nice. Little bag of holding.
And then Carter, obviously after finishing his saying his prayers over the skeleton, he's going to do so he rolls a 6 as far as the perception, and there you go.
Well, me being from there and knowing that the gods have blessed all of us, would I kind of be looking at that last altar, maybe to see if something?
Yeah, and there's a ring that appears, and it's a ring that seems pretty, seems like looks like a nice looking ring.
Why don't you go to that last altar? Everybody seems to have been blessed with something, but there's one altar left. Go look.
Yeah. So he looks over and he picks up the ring and he's like, all right, well, But now I think we need to attend to the he looks at Beck and says, "Do you think there's anything else that we need to do here in the Grove? Like this is your home. What do you propose that we do next?"
And about that time, I'm kind of like kneeling down, rubbing the grass, feeling the tension ease out of the land. And I say,
Yeah,
well,
yeah. You can actually feel that. You can feel almost like a relaxing of like when you're um, like when you're holding the leash of a dog that's like has a lot of anxiety and tension, and then the
yeah,
second you relax, that's what you feel in the land. Yeah.
I think putting our great creator back in his resting spot helped out the land quite a bit, my grove. I do need, I made a promise a long time ago, and I have to fulfill that still. And I go, we need to take Sylvia and Thomas out to Robert and have him do what they do.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a whole ritual for that, and again, it's only 5 minutes outside the Grove where Robert is. So, and he's the last survivor of this. You got the feeling that Sylvia and Thomas sacrificed themselves just so that Robert could get out, and that's something that Thomas would have done anyways as the leader of the group. You know enough about him. He would have sacrificed himself for any of the three of you.
We don't want the knowledge to die with the three.
Right, right. The only knowledge of the Grove is you and Robert now.
Oh, big
Yeah.
shoes to fill. I don't have very big feet. Maybe I'll put some extra padding in there.
So, anyways, would you like to go ahead and just take Sylvia and Thomas and take them to Robert, or do you want to leave them in the Grove? You could, they
Take them.
Okay, okay, very good. So yeah, so 5 minutes later, you and everyone else is kind of like helping you get the bodies to Robert. Robert is still slumped over at the tree with but he's looking a lot better. The fire has done him a lot of good, getting color back into his face. He looks distraught, obviously, that Thomas and Sylvia gave their lives. But what would you like to do?
I told you I would bring them out, whether they were dead or alive, and I am sorry to say that our friends are no longer with us.
Yeah. And these are people you grew up with. I mean, just to give you some perspective.
Yeah,
this is random.
Thomas is probably a mentor.
Yeah, these are friends of yours of many years. So I mean,
I want to ask Robert if he knows where these so-called druids, who are really cultists, if he has an idea of where they went off to.
Because the last time, he said the last time he saw that druid come into the Grove and start raising the dead was about 2-3 days ago, and he is a bit, he hasn't seen that druid in about 2 days. So if he wasn't in the Grove when you went in to see it, then he doesn't have an idea where he went. He does tell you that a couple of like monologues that this guy had as he was like raising the dead was, he was like, in the honor of a real, may all the land, even the dead, be at her call. And, that's the kind of verbiage he was using the last time he was, and again, as far as Robert was going, he was just trying to find his moment to get out of the Grove,
Right.
So, which anyways, he ended up losing 2 of his disciples,
Seamus has a look of slight disappointment.
Well, let's search the Grove and search the entire area.
Yeah, look for clues or something.
Yeah,
and then
so
hopefully we'll kill this bringer back of life.
Yeah. So go ahead and everyone just roll a investigation check for me because you guys are actively searching the area.
Okay, dokie.
Ooh, that's a dirty 20. 17 plus 3.
Yeah.
I know.
I rolled. I think I got a negative to that. Yeah, 10.
Yeah. You know you're still in the grove.
Yep, that's what I said. Do I?
Yeah, with the 10, sure. You would think it's a nice looking grove.
Yeah,
I know,
right.
but
It's looking better. It's looking better.
Investigating is not Seamus's role. That's for sure.
What did Bogar roll?
19.
19. Okay. Yeah, between and Carter's right in the same boat with you. Seamus, he's wow, what a pretty world we live in. Let's sing Kumbaya. We can hug it out. We can hug it out. Is that between Mogar and Pecker, you guys noticed that there was some like a box at the base of the sarcophagus, the large coffin, and it had a couple of notes. It was almost like a lockbox. And the lockbox is about maybe a foot by maybe 6 inches, and about maybe 2-3 inches, and made out of wood. What would you like to know?
is that new, or has that always been there?
Yeah, you never known it. Like you growing up in the area, you never known that box to be buried there. So it was buried there with purpose.
Well, that box, as we get back up to the sarcophagus, that box that's new. I'm surprised
Yeah.
I didn't see it earlier. That's
No, it was buried. It was buried. The only reason that you were able to find it is because you unburied it. It wasn't sitting at the base. It's almost like you saw disturbed, or you had to
shovel it up.
shovel it up, right?
We found this. This is not to be here. So somebody put this here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Uh,
a wood box. It's about a foot by 6 by 3 inches.
pull it out of the hole.
It's out of the hole, and you're holding it.
Set it down and try to open it.
Yeah. It's got a simple lock on it. It is locked, from what you can tell. It wouldn't take much to break. It's almost like trying to break open an envelope. It's not really designed for security, just designed to keep the elements off of it. You can see there's a number of small vials, and there's an envelope with a seal on it, and the seal is that of a snowflake.
Take the vials out, put them in my pocket, and bust the seal of the snowflake and read the note.
Yeah. And it basically, in a nutshell, what it reads, it's kind of a long-winded letter, but the gist of it is it's talking to other disciples of Aurel, and talking about how this is how it's to be done. We are to take over every aspect of Icewind Dale. This is a testing ground for what we'll do to the rest of the world. And this year has proven almost like a proof of concept that it can be done. So that's emboldened and that's emboldened their group, their cult, to be more aggressive in securing territory within Icewind Dale, so that they can actually one day expand out to further reaches within Faerun. And it says anyone that's looking to follow us into the next chapter of expansion, maybe at Cardinal.
Oh yeah, that's where we were headed to begin with.
Yeah, basically they're using Cardinal. You get the gist just by the long breath. No, Cardinal is kind of a very central hub for the cult. You don't know if it's their home base, but it's definitely a hub of power for them.
Well, I guess that being that the Grove is now at peace, as best as it could be, and we know where they're going, we should probably get back to Goodmead to tell old girl what's going on, spend the night, and head to Cardinal in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can see the sun's going down. So you've got about an hour before it gets dark.
Yeah,
Perfect timing.
it's time to get back to the
So it takes a half an hour to get back to Good Mead. So yeah, and they've got accommodations waiting for you. Olivia is
Yeah.
waiting to hear what your also you based on the condition of Robert. Robert's probably going to go back to town with you. He needs to be mended a little bit more. He's stable, but he needs some and he needs some health care. He needs
Right.
he needs some tending. So he's going to come back with you, and everyone in town knows the guardians of the like the cult the order of the grove. I mean, you guys have gotten along swimmingly with the town over the years, so they'd actually be glad to see Robert and everyone because they heavily rely upon them and their ingredients. You know, some of the main ingredients for the brewing. Takes you about half an hour to get back to from the Grove to Goodmead. I'm gonna kind of cut to the chase. You guys, unless you guys want to.
Is anyone in the town capable of identifying
Yeah, my sickle potions.
the blessings we just received from the Grove? I mean, I figured mine out. It's pretty simple. I was like, all right, cool, bag of holding, awesome.
Oh.
We need that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real like high level magic users in town, but there's one almost elderly lady who would be able to identify him. So yeah, it's a bag of holding. JD, you have a robe of many things.
Okay.
Nice. Is that the same as a robe as useful items?
Useful items, right? Robe
That thing is badass, dude. Those patches are some. You got some. Man, that's a good. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That's super utility, baby.
No. And Pecker, you've got a +1 moonsicle.
Dude, a moonsicle is one of the best magic items in the game. It gives you a +1 to your attack and damage rolls. I believe it gives you a +1 to your DC and your spell attacks.
That's right.
And when you cast a healing spell while you're holding it, you get to throw an extra D4 onto whatever you're healing.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cut. I'm going to go ahead and put all this in the chat right now. Okay.
That puts my DP up to
Just give me a second. I'll throw up everything here. This is the moonsicle. Here is the robe of useful things. I'm just gonna.
Does he have to roll for the items that are?
He does. Yep. It's a percentile dice.
44. Oh. In addition, there was 44 other patches. Yeah.
There you go. Bag of holding, I think you know what that does, so I'm not going to put that up.
Yeah, I don't need that, buddy.
Yeah. And Carter got a +1 ring of protection, so.
Nice. Awesome. Very useful.
Oh.
So we get a long rest, then I take it.
Yeah, you get a long rest.
If my calculator's right, we were like almost 500 XP away from our level. So depending on what XP we got,
yeah,
we probably all just leveled up.
Yeah. So what XP do you guys have? I mean,
I'll tell you, good buddy.
Yeah, because I could do the XP very quickly on this here.
13,435.
Yep, that's what I got too. 14,430, 13,435.
All right, let me just give me 1 second here. I can do this very quickly. I think, I mean, the majority of it's going to be that giant skeleton, of course, but giant skeleton. There you go, and the XP for that. Not bad. Yeah. I only made sure they popped the challenge rating on that giant skeleton was a 7
Holy moly!
CR. Well, you guys are you got 4 level 5 characters going with you.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a moderate encounter.
It was a moderate encounter.
Yeah. If you hadn't done that bludgeoning damage, it would have.
It'd have been a little while longer. Yeah.
It would take a lot longer. A lot
Huh.
longer. I'm gonna give you some XP for that because you guys did pretty good on that. So 32. Yeah. So total 32 divided by 4 is 8. 800 XP for that encounter per person.
That did it, baby.
Yeah. Total of 3,200 divided by 4.
So we got 14,235.
And we are level 6 characters.
Yep.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
Good call. Good catch there.
I knew we were close after the last time we played this.
Yeah. So if you guys want to take a minute to I want to grab some more coffee. We can update. So yeah, long rest, update your characters. You guys are level 6. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I got another 3rd level spell.
I got the hit points.
I got 52 hit points now, yeah.
Nice.
That's what I
Very
got,
good.
is hit points. But that's okay. I'll take it. Because next level, I get a feat. Fighter. 6
I got
level.
50. I'm 51 right now with my max.
Alright, let me roll this bad boy. D10. I rolled a 10.
Nice.
I rolled a fucking 10. Bam, motherfucker. Woohoo! Hey, if that's all you're going to get for a level, that's perfect. That is perfect. Leveling fighter, yep, apply.
Yeah. So even with my con, it's a total of 8. So I'm at 53.
I think I'm going to take this spell magic.
Hey, every party needs to spell magic.
That's what I'm taking. I'm going to take this spell magic. And now I can shape into any CR2 creature.
Yep.
Nice. I got 78 hit points.
Wow.
I got a 19 con, so that's a 14 hit point jump by rolling that 10. Hell yeah, that's perfect.
I get 3 more tattoos that I can do. And now I can do uncommon level tattoos.
Very good.
Do my paper character sheet after out of game. That's why I like having that digital character sheet. I can update everything quick, and then go back and write anything in that I need to when I've got downtime. Oh, the shenanigans we can pull with that bag of holding.
I've become a blessed healer at this point. I can heal myself at the same time I'm healing others.
Nice.
That's good. That starts at level 6, and then I think something else happens here. But
Oh, probably get some more spell slots.
What's
oh
the
yeah,
damage?
got level 3 spell slots. Yeah.
What's the damage on that moon sickle? What does it do?
It's a
Oh, well, I just
D4.
yeah, I
Yeah,
posted
it
it
doesn't
in
give
the
a damage
chat.
type though. It just tells what it does.
Oh, slashing.
Uh, sickle, yeah, it should be like D6
It's
or
1d4 slashing.
there you go.
Yeah,
It's like a dagger, but it's a
it's
sickle.
like a dagger. That's not its best
No,
part. Best part's it's DC. It's built for rangers and druids. You know,
and
No,
it's
the
like
bonus,
it's still
the
one d
bonus
four plus
healing is
four.
really nice.
Yeah, it's still 1d4 plus 4.
Because, bro, like, say you hit healing word, you know what I'm saying? Instead of it being a 1d4 plus your spell mod, that's 2d4. That's like a cure wounds at a distance. I mean, or a 1d8 plus 1d4 cure wounds. I mean, that's the real bonus of that extra healing is nice. And the spell DC, that's yes. Yeah, so that thing actually increases 1, 2, 3. It increases all your attack and damage, whether it be physical or a spell, because you get the +1 to your spell attack too. It increases your DC, that's 4, and it gives you extra healing. That's why, I mean, a magical item that gives you 5 bonuses is
And
fucking
it's spell
awesome.
attack. Yeah, and spell attack.
That's what I'm saying. That is a nice, especially for a ranger or a druid.
Oh, I remember when Rykon got his, and that helped out considerably. So I figured it was about,
Now,
about that
is a
high.
healing potion, would a healing potion be considered healing?
No,
Okay.
No, it has to be a spell.
a spell. You're healing spells.
Okay. What were those vials, Mike?
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're just a variety of different ingredients that normally, would. I don't know, they roll for them. Hang on. What is it? All right. Yeah, so there are a variety of wolfsbane, and they're kind of some mild, minor poisons.
Vials of minor poison.
Minor poisons. Nothing.
How many vials was it?
There was 3
3 vials
minor poison.
of minor.
If you put it on, add a d6, like a d6 of poison damage to your weapon.
Oh shit!
One time. Yeah, it's just a minor poison.
Oh yeah. Okay. Definitely gonna use that.
No doubt.
How many extra patches are on this robe of useful things?
That's a good question. Let me.
And I'm gonna tune to my moon sickle while we're resting, just so you know.
Yeah, let me work on that. There it is, skeleton, and there's your useful thing. How many do you have? 4d4 patches. So you got 2 patches to start off with, plus 4d4.
Well, no, it has 2 of each of the things that are already defined there, and then it's plus 4d4 patches.
Oh, right, okay. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 6, 8. Plus that. Plus you got a total of 10 patches on top of that.
And those are what he has to roll for, right?
That's what he has to roll for, yeah. And that like a variety of. So
There's some really cool stuff on that list.
Yeah.
Spell scrolls, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Money.
Riding horses.
Most of it, I mean, some of it's money. Some of it's a riding horse with a riding saddle, rowing boat, healing potions, 2 masses. Some of it is really kind of in context or situational, but
Yeah, like a 10-foot pole, I mean,
There's also what, a fake window?
Oh,
or
you can
something?
always oh man,
It's not a fake window. It's a window. You can put it on any surface.
Yeah,
You create a
that's
window.
cool, bro.
That's
I'm gonna go
actually
grab a
cool.
drink. I'll be right back, guys.
Let me just put a window
Watch
in
out
this
for that
wall,
white
and
guy.
now we can go through it.
Right? No shit. No shit. Or you're in a dungeon and you're like, I hear something in this room. Put it on the door. Like, oh, we're not going in there.
Yeah, right.
Like, there's a beholder in there. Turn around.
Slap that window on the wall. Like,
How many
yeah,
attunement
no.
slots you got left, Rocky?
What's that?
How many attunement slots do you have left?
One.
Okay, you want a fighter's tattoo on your neck?
What's that do?
6 charges. While this tattoo is applied to your skin, when an attack hits you, you can use your reaction to expend 1 or more charges to cause the tattoo to extrude from your skin and shield your body in response, reducing the damage by 1d8 per expended charge. Tattoo renews
Hell
once
yeah.
plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn.
Absolutely. Fighter's tattoo? I gotta write that down too.
Yep. Yeah,
And
sorry
how
I
many
said you were a little bit
charges?
bitch. What?
How many charges?
6. Sorry if I said
6
a little
charges?
bit bitchy earlier. Mike was struggling to.
It's okay. Yeah. It's okay, you know. I get it. And we are on a time window and yeah. I get it, man. I get it. I think you could have asked a little nicer.
Yeah.
But I get it. I've been there too, you know, sometimes it's like, let's get to it. I get it, man. It's cool. So it's cool with me. I mean, that's how you probably want to tell Mike, not us, you know.
Yeah.
It's a tough balance sometimes between painting the picture so that everyone understands it and also doing it in a time efficient manner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know I've painted pictures before and
Well,
was
like
doing it in
describing
that
stuff
time
that it
efficient
wasn't.
manner, and then I didn't describe enough, you know. So
Right.
I get it. It's cool. It
Also,
happens.
he's describing stuff that it's like unless somebody asks, it's not really.
Okay.
Michael, I believe JD wanted to tell you something.
Yeah, man.
What's that,
Sorry if
brother?
I came off bitchy earlier.
That's all right, brother. Hey, we all have our approach to deliveries that sometimes don't mesh. No problem, man. I know you were just trying to help. I know that. So,
Yeah.
you have the right intent, and you know, no problem, bud. I took it personally. You can tell. So, I'm just trying to do the best I can at the end of this thing, and I just want you guys to have fun. I just want you guys to have fun. I don't care if we blow up the world or we save the world. I don't really care. But if you guys, you know, it really don't matter to me. You wanna take down Lucifer, fantastic. You want to save the day, no problem. I just want you guys to have a good time. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. So if you guys want to pick up the pace, I'd be happy to do so. You know, whatever's going to make you guys have a better time playing the game. So that being said, no blood, no foul. I appreciate it.
Cool, man.
Don't matter how we play the game, as long as we're all together on Sunday
Yeah,
afternoon.
I
That's
look
all I
forward,
care about.
to seeing you guys. I really do. You know, like I plan my day. I plan on meeting with you guys. And it's not just to just a
In fact,
regular lunch.
I was feeling really kind of ill still this morning, and my wife
Really?
was like, "Yeah, oh yeah, I'm hungover like a mother." My wife was like, "Maybe you should skip today." I was like, "No,
Yeah,
no."
This is the one day a week I get to do something. So no.
Yeah,
I
this
was like,
might this
no.
might actually make you feel better. This might actually make you feel better. Get this
And I
synopsis
do.
higher.
I do feel better. So
Yeah, you feel more engaged, and and you're not curled up on the couch. I should have drank so much this night.
yeah, I mean that's all I'd have been doing is sitting there miserable any fucking way. So
Right, might as well be miserable with us, right?
Right.
I know my wife said, "Are you playing today?" I said, "Well, I am." She's like, "Okay, I I get off at 1 something, but you'll be on till 3 or 4 probably."
So,
Hey John, how many
just for
attunement
my
slots do you have left?
How many we get total? 4?
3.
3.
Oh, I got 1 left.
Cool. You want a druid's
No, you
tattoo?
don't.
No, I don't. I have none left.
Oh shit. Okay.
I got the face tattoo, the sickle, and
The ring of warmth.
yep, the ring of warmth.
Okay.
And I've got the amulet of protection, the gentle path tattoo, and now I think you're about to give me the fighter's tattoo.
I always forgot about that ring of warmth.
Hey, listen to this tattoo you got to put on me, bro.
Okay.
6 charges. While this tattoo is applied on your skin, when an attack hits you, you can use your reaction to expend 1 or more charges to cause the tattoo to extrude from your skin and shield your body in response, reducing the damage by 1d8 per expended charge. Tattoo regains 1d3 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
That's badass. Huh. That's a crit killer right there. Something mollywops the shit out of me, I can reduce that shit. Is that cool with you, DM? I mean, that sounds pretty powerful.
Because read it to me again. It's kind of like a shield spell, isn't it?
No. It doesn't stop the hit.
It reduces
Go
damage
ahead,
by
dude.
1d8 per charge that he expends. He has 6 charges. And it recharges 1d3 plus 1 charges per day. It does use his reaction, so he can only do it like once per
I'll tell you what. Let's play around. Let's play around with it. If it gets to the point of ridiculousness, then I'll say something. But because it's a reaction, you're already raging most of the time with half damage, and with this would really kind of reduce it quite a bit.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure it was okay with you. JD offered it, and when you read it, I said, "That's amazing." I would, yeah, but I want it, and there's no limit to how many charges I could use to reduce damage.
Well, it only has 6 charges total, so
You only get 4 of
I'm
them.
saying-
So was that 68? You can reduce the amount of damage that you take
Yeah.
logistically.
yeah.
Dragon.
If something hit him really fucking hard, he could spend
Oh.
6 charges to reduce it.
That's not actually that bad in considerance because you, even with this, if you use all 6 charges during the day, you only get what
1d3 plus 1 back.
you only
So
get
they
up to
work
4
slowly.
charges back a day. Right, and it takes
Well,
reaction.
like I said, let's play with it, and if it seems like it's, I mean, if anything, you just if you guys get to, this is the way I look at it. If you guys OP your characters, I'll match in kind. That's all I'll do. I'll just if you guys want to, and so it's not a matter of like
You should.
I'll scale with you. You guys want to wear a big S on your chest? No problem. I'll get some kryptonite. We'll make this fair.
That's right, brother. That's how you do that shit.
What do you guys want to do?
Like, I got your back, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm totally cool with that. Like that.
Here's some red kryptonite.
I guess, And, from DMing against, not against you, but like DMing this crew, you group of players, it does as good as you guys are at maximizing your builds anyway. Sometimes that one little magical item or trinket or whatever really can like flip the fucking.
Well, especially if you're going like as written. I mean, I've had to scale this just campaign because you guys are you guys are OP for the level in which you're OP for the chapter in which you're at. So you're out there.
We're running through stuff that should be taking a party of 8 to run through, and we're doing it with 3 and 4 of us. Like, there's no reason that me and JD survived that Wyvern
attack. Right. Yeah, that's true. Well, like I said, I mean, I felt it had one hit point and it could have flown away. It could have been that. But you guys fought, so you guys planned it out. You executed. You followed the plan. Well, I wasn't gonna let one hit point strip you of your win. That'd be bad. That'd be bad DMing. That'd be a bad.
We definitely did that well. We had great chemistry in that fight for sure.
Yeah. You guys had a plan. You followed the plan, and you had good intent.
Oh. Yeah, I missed that fight.
That was fun. That was a fun fight.
That was fun. So, other than that chest, do we find anything else out of a place? Would I find anything else out of place in the grove?
No, that's it. You guys got your respective
magic items needed to hear. Daredevil was the spot.
Yeah.
Yep. So we tell old girl Olivia.
Yeah. So the next morning, you guys are feeling pretty good about yourself, and you're feeling a little healthier. And as you're getting your carts ready, Olivia comes up to the group as you guys are kind of packing your. They've given you some supplies, and this is early in the morning. This is like, again, it's an 8-hour trek on the best of days from Goodmead to Cardinabal. What time would you like to get on the road?
8 o'clock in the morning. Our question is, are we taking that slaver's wagon?
That's what we really need to be talking about. I think
we should. Horses.
Well, yeah.
I mean, we could use it to infiltrate. I don't know. It's an opportunity to be really crafty, and we could have some fun with it, but it's also an opportunity to kind of bog ourselves down. So,
right. We know where the my mindset is. I am now fully invested, not only because of you guys, which I was prior to, and kind of learning about why, my homeland is not getting warm as normal.
Bro, they killed your mentors.
But now they have not only they killed 2 of my mentors and left one grievously, hurt, but the creator of the grove has been desecrated.
Yeah, bro, they defiled your grove.
It's like walking into somebody's house, pulling down your pants and pooping right in the middle of the couch. And then walking.
That's a nice way of saying it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is Pecker feels about these cultists the same way Shane has been feeling about these cultists.
Right. Oh, yeah. It's on and popping now, Jack. So I'm to get to Cardinal.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's get some travel time in before we got a break for today, I think.
Yeah. What time is the cutoff today? I saw something. How much time do we have?
We got another hour easy.
Okay. All right.
2:30 sound good to y'all? That gives us a whole nother hour.
Yeah, I'm free for all the rest of the day.
Yeah,
Let's do this.
I got nothing else to do.
Yeah.
I do, unfortunately, but it's okay.
All right. No problem.
Thank God, I just don't have to cook today. I'm very happy about that.
Huh. Sweet. One of my patches is 4 potions healing.
Nice.
Wow, that's good.
And I got a spell scroll of first to third level, 1 spell.
Okay.
DM will roll that up, I'm sure.
That, yeah. It's 1 spell scroll level 2. Let's make it up. It doesn't say what kind of scroll. Like it's just a magic scroll.
Just a spell scroll getting 1 spell of first to third level.
That's pretty wide open. All right. All right. Just give me a second.
I also got our gold.
Ooh, I got Primal Strike too now, so when I'm in my beast form, all my attacks are magical.
Nice. 6 levels a big level.
Okay. You have a 1 level 2 Cloud of Daggers spell.
Nice.
That's a conjuration spell.
Like a 5-foot cube of 4d4 damage. 5 go, yeah, Cloud of Daggers. I was just reading that one the other day.
Nice.
There you go. All right. Let's do some housekeeping here.
Where does it tell you how many times you can transform as far as where?
Under
I'm
the
looking at
Insane Druid, it's you get 2.
Yeah. 2 every short rest, actually.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
the
but
length
what
of
is it?
time now should be about 3 hours per.
where does it say that? So it doesn't ever go more than 2.
Correct.
Okay, and I can stay.
Basically, it's
I can stay in 3 hours now.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was looking for. If the number of shifts increased with level, I didn't know. So okay. So always 2. Just your shift and your shape can stay longer as you increase in level. So
Yep.
I could be a wild bear for 10 hours when I reach level 20.
Yeah. And you gain
Okay.
the ability to shape into more powerful creatures.
Right.
I think you get
And
elemental.
I'm sure,
I think Moon Druids get elemental at a certain level.
Yeah.
at some point, 18 or something like that, they get unlimited shifts. You would think.
I think that's part of their capstone at 20. Actually, they can shape
Yeah.
permanently, basically.
I know another feature they have is like they get they're so used to being able to shift that they don't even have to completely transform. They get alter self at will. Sprout some wings, you know what I'm saying? You need to swim, sprout some gills, but still be able to cast spells and shit.
That is cool.
That is pretty cool.
What level is that?
I think it's 14.
Oh shit! I need to know that.
Yeah.
We want to find something to get Pecker up to 14, sir.
Yeah. Right now.
I'll take that way, drag it all by myself.
I'll tell you what, boys, but when I hit level 12, I'm going to be able to wrestle that big motherfucker, so let's get it. when I get to 12th level, I'll be able to wrestle a fucking huge creature.
All right, let's go. Let's make our way to Menzo Berenstain, or where the hell we're going.
Daredevil.
Yeah, let's
Daredevil.
a little housekeeping here. Just give me one
Oh yeah,
second.
you good, Mike. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Cleaning some stuff
I'm gonna
up here.
refresh my coffee real quick, gentlemen.
All right, all right.
You know, Mike, I was thinking.
Oh God.
Uh,
Yes.
maybe. I was thinking maybe that tattoo that he just gave me, maybe like max amount of charges so you can use it once is 3.
So what's the you rolled a D8 and that's the
It's a
damage.
D8 per charge. It's got 6 charges when it's full. It recharges 1d4 plus 1 charges per long rest. And like maybe like the max, I just feel like that needs a little nerf. I feel like they need a little nerfing, dude.
Yeah. All
Or
right,
I tell you what, as a player, I won't fuck with it, but as a player, I'll never use more than 3 charges of it at once.
1d4d, like one, but yeah, let's a 3 charge cap. And then
Yeah.
that seems fair. And if it doesn't, if
I mean, that's
Well,
24, bro. That's 24 hit points plus my rage cutting. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. And
I could weather a pretty nasty hit.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to be again a point of fairness because I know, like this campaign is like 1 through 4, 5 through, once you hit like certain tiers, then the challenges get exponentially harder.
Yeah,
So-
for sure. They're supposed to.
Yeah.
I know if we get to fighting this white dragon that keeps appearing and killing us in our imagination, you gonna need them motherfucking charges.
You ain't lying. You sure ain't lying. But I think like that's because I could like say I take a 60 hit point shot. Bam.
Yeah, that's half.
Rage takes it down to 30.
Right.
Bam. And then I turn around and sure, I might only reduce it by 3, but what if I roll 3 8s? That's 24. I mean, I turn a 60 hit point shot into a 6 hit point shot.
Yeah.
That's
that's
still
game
pretty
plan.
solid with using just 3 charges. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Okay,
I think
I think-
that's cool.
I think that's fair.
Right. And the
And
fact
like I
that
said,
you
like I
can
said, we
take
can
all
always-
6 and not regain your 6. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike.
No, we can always change it later if it seems like it's too much or too little. We'll just kind of leave it at 3 right now. So, anyways, what were you gonna say, John? You were saying something.
Oh, I was talking about the original 6 charges. I like the fact that even if you spend all 6, you're not getting all 6 back the next day.
Oh yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So it's a slow grind to get those back. Like it's almost like a kid getting a treat every 3 or 4 days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I still like that. I still like that part of it.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
That makes you have to manage that resource a little bit.
Yeah, it does. With great power comes great responsibility, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, right?
Uncle Ben, that's right.
Uncle Ben White Rice.
That's right.
And Jemima Sir.
Oh, dude, hey, look at this nasty tattoo combo. I'm in a bare knuckle boxing match with a fucking Ogrerillion. And he mollywops me 1 round. Rip, hits me 3 times. I get 3 charges to hit him back, and then I mitigate all that damage with my reaction. Dirty.
Dirty.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. I'm digging it, though. Yeah, we definitely go cap that. 3 max. That is... But thank you, JD. That tattoo's badass.
Yeah.
That is a badass stat.
Uh,
I think. What does that ring of warmth do other than?
You withstand temperatures up to negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Up to 100 if you're heavily furred and like if you got winter gear on, you can withstand negative 100, and you gain cold resistance.
yeah.
No.
You have resistance to cold damage,
Oh,
which
okay.
that's pretty nice where we're at. But
No shit.
winter wolves and fucking frost trolls and all that shit. Yeah,
What's it called?
a ring of warmth. In your player's pack, I found a cool ring that had a tiger's eye opal in it, and I jumped in there with my stylus and I made it look like there's a flame in the middle of it. If you look at it, it's pretty cool. I did a pretty good job on that one. I've been getting down with learning my stylus and the different like adjustments I can make with it. So like broad stroke, and I can use like pick a color, but only put it at 30% where it just shades something instead of like color over something. So like if something's got a lot of detail, but I want to change the color of it a little bit, I can put it on like a 30% coverage with a 30% color and just kind of fill in the area and like change the color of a picture to where it better suits the description of whatever somebody has or something.
And while we're waiting around and
Yeah.
and
I'm almost there.
oh no, you're good. I'm gonna take that ice troll thing that I have, and can I somehow see if I can't try to make that into like a I don't know, like a nice dagger. I want to be able to pig stick somebody with it, like a boot knife that would cover my entire shin.
Yeah, you can sure try. You want to roll a
Survival check, baby.
survival check? Yeah.
I got a +6 to survival, so. Oh, 17 plus 6, so a 23.
Yeah, you can make it into a dagger.
Bet. Now I got a troll fang dagger.
What's cool is when you get later on in level, as you scale, that's one of them things, man. We find a big enough city with an enchanter. Go get some effects put on that boy where it actually does like an extra D4 cold damage or some shit like that.
And I just like, you know me, dude, I'm all about aesthetics.
Oh yeah, me too.
You know what I'm saying? I like to use things and do things that I built the character around. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Pecker.
Oh, you know, one of my favorite things to do is like I did it all the time when we played in Islecross. If you guys killed something and collected certain parts and pieces of it, you know what I'm saying, you happen to have a high level enchanter there, I would, you know what I'm saying, make deals with y'all. Like, remember, you bring me this and I'll make you something in return. And y'all got like I think like Dagus is basically it's a cloak of the manta ray, but it's a cloak of the sea serpent because it's got the serpent frills. So he's got the swim speed, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I remember
I like-
didn't Honcho have a manticore tail?
Probably.
I think so. When that damn manticore attacked us in the desert, I took his tail and I was running
his tail
around like a
like a flail.
So,
All right.
Yeah, that's
while
cool.
resting overnight, Mogar comes to you, John, and says, "Here, let me see that tattoo I got on you." And he takes it back into the ink, and then draws on your neck a druid's tattoo.
Oh.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Oh. Okay. So you stole my face tattoo?
yeah, I took the face tattoo back.
Oh man, now they're gonna know what you're doing in the wanted posters.
Now, whenever you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to cause the tattoo to extrude from your skin as long, inky vines that wrap around the target. Creature must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or become restrained for 1 minute. A huge or larger creature automatically succeeds on this saving throw. Creature can use an action to make a DC 13 strength check, breaking the vines, and freeing the restrained creature on its pet. Once the effect is used, it can't be used again until you finish a short or long rest.
That's cool too. More control.
Yeah.
So
Alright,
you can
Pokemon-
mollywop somebody with Shillelagh and then entangle them, basically.
Yeah. Oh, I was digging the face tattoo. Now they're gonna know it's me on the wanted posters.
So Seamus, now you put this badass tattoo on his chest and one on his neck.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that aesthetic. That's clean. That's clean. Okay.
Okay, you guys about ready?
Yeah, man, rock and roll. Let's do it.
All right. So I've just got this. So in the morning, as you guys are leaving Goodmead, they've given you enough provisions to last a few days, and definitely made sure that you've got enough beer and lager to have a good time. You know how that runs, Rocky. So you know, yeah. So just load up on that, and Olivia comes up to you. She kind of pulls you to the side, and she says, "I don't know what kind of trouble you guys are in, but this just arrived this morning." And she unrolls one of the posters that has your bug shots on it. She goes, "Anytime, I just want you to know, as long as we're here, and we know what you did for those children and what you've done to the oath of the grove, or the guardian of the grove, you always have a safe haven here. I don't care what happens at Targos or anywhere else. We know the kind of people you are. So rest assured, you have no fear of coming here." And she hands you the poster, and it's one of Dead or Alive, you know, and it's quite a bit of gold, you know, for each of you. Enough that any unscrupulous person would start thinking of maybe turning in their own folk but you guys aren't like that. So it's like 100 gold pieces per person, and 500 for the group. Dead or alive.
Seamus looks at it and says, "They ain't offering enough."
Right.
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi. They ain't offering enough.
So, anything you guys want to do before we leave Goodmead?
Nope. I think we're set, brother.
Okay. So it takes about 8 hours to get to Cardinal. All right. As you guys are heading up the road, you bypassing that area where you guys took down the Wyvern, the ice Wyvern, and fond memories of that. And about an hour later, you come up on the crossroads between Targos and Cardinal and Goodmead and East Haven. I'm trying to do this by memory here. East Haven. You come up, and as you're coming up about 60 feet, right in the middle of the crossroads, you see a cloaked stranger standing right in the middle of the crossroads. You're about 60 feet. You're in the wagon. You're coming up the road, and you see a guy about 60 feet out in front of you, just standing there, right in the middle of the crossroads.
See you at the crossroads.
I'm looking for the map, oh map, oh map, oh.
Go.
Ah, there we go. We just got reset. Where are we?
Oh, you're at the bottom. You're in the south. You are.
I just didn't shrink the map low enough. Okay, I see us. We're good.
You're right. Yeah.
All right. Well, Seamus is riding shotgun with Morgos again.
We're gonna have to open up a shop, call it Pimp My Wagon.
Yeah, technically, your guys are probably about here. So, like I said, you're about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I mean, this is very flat land. You know, you could anywhere. Yeah, I don't think I've got it sized right, but these are all 10-foot squares. You can even guys pull back a little bit if you want. I mean, you definitely see. You can see this guy from 100 feet out. It's very flat land. You know,
You're standing there too.
just standing there.
I'm gonna whisper back into the wagon and be like, "There's a feller just standing in the middle of the crossroads, all by his lonesome up ahead. You boys be on your toes."
He might get out of the way if we just keep going. Speed up.
Morgoth knows something about running people over with that wagon, so
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have any barriers or gates to keep him contained. You know, nothing keeping him in.
Oh
So,
yeah, what's y'all? My bad. What's y'all's new hit point max?
I'm at 51.
Mogar, what are you at?
62.
Carter?
53.
All right. Okay, we're good.
I'm gonna
Okay.
slow the wagon down and look around.
How far? Yeah, how far away from the guy are you doing that at?
Probably about where we're at.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm looking at the tree lines.
nat 20 for 22 perception.
I'll roll it. Cross your fingers. Oh shit! I rolled a 19 on the die. That is also a 22 perception.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that there's individuals in the trees. They had a 20 stealth, so you rolled pretty good.
All right. I also tell the boys, be like, I'm thinking we're about to get bushwhacked, fellas.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you're about 9. You're about 85 feet away from the individual in the road.
Yeah, so I'll bring the wagon to a stop. Hail, friend.
And he kind of looks up, you know, underneath the cowl of his cloak and says, it's good timing. It's like about, 9:30 in the morning? Hope you guys have had your breakfast.
Certainly have. Hope you enjoyed your supper last night. If you don't get your boys under that there tree line, might be their last.
Says, well, we always like to be a cautious lot, you know, and you can see there's about 4 individuals coming out of the, reluctantly, you can see out of the tree line. Oh, there you go.
So you the new toll man for this here road, or what?
Oh, you know, tolling sounds like a lot of work. I would say we're probably a little bit more easier on the eye than that. I guess we're the new collectors. He unrolls the poster child, the poster with you guys' mugs on it says, "We've come to collect." Roll initiative.
Seamus laughs and says, I was just telling a lady last night they're not paying you boys enough. Roll initiative. Let's go.
11.
21.
21 for Margo,
12.
12 for Seamus. What was yours again, John?
An 11. A 10 plus 1.
Becker.
Yeah, I rolled
5.
a 10 too, John. 10 plus 2.
I rolled a 5 plus 2, so that's 7 for Carter.
Well, we're going dead last. We're getting killed. The white dragon comes down, everybody's dead. Roll new character.
Right, okay. It's the white dragon effect.
That's the thing. I'm not
Chasing that
rolling
white
shit.
dragon, man. Chasing that white dragon.
I'm just opening the folder.
We don't care about no butterflies around here. We go for the girth. We want the white dragon effect, sir.
Make it so. Make it happen.
we throw boulders in a pond, not pebbles, baby.
So let's see. A, B, C, E, and F. I think I got that right. And then we'll start off with that. Okay, very good. Yeah, so you see three individuals to the left, one guy right in the middle, and two guys off into the northern tree line. Mogar, you're first. You're about 60 feet from the nearest individual. You're about 80 feet from the guy that.
Needs to
Yeah.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Which one?
Yeah, the blue guy.
The blue guy. Okay, so yeah. All right. What kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdoms. Okay. Straight roll. Okay. He rolls an 11.
Cool, he's held.
He's held. All right. What spell was that?
Hold person.
Old person.
Old person. Okay, that makes sense. That was E. Okay. That means. And does he get a save at the end of each of his rounds?
Yeah.
I
His turn,
think so.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So what prevent is he just held in that he can't attack or
paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
paralyzed? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Poisons, charms. Gotcha. Raging. Poison. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go. All right. That is your action. What else would you like to do?
That's it. So.
Okay. Also, I want to take a moment. I did a bunch of reading a couple of weeks ago because I was looking at the mechanics of riding in a wagon. Because to me, it seemed a little off on how we operated it a couple of weeks ago, where your guys were traveling 30 feet in a wagon, and then when your actual turn came, then you were able to do your movement action. So technically, you're without like you were moving 30 and another 30, and that was your total movement.
Ah, okay. That's what you said.
That's how we were doing. I was like, that's not right,
You gotta
because
burn 15 to dismount though.
Yep.
Or half or whatever.
yeah, but we'll figure it out. But I was thinking that if you have a choice, you could either travel with the wagon and that's your movement, or you can dismount and move independently and use your own movement. That way,
I was gonna never mind. I was gonna say if I'm up front with Mogar, can I, since he casts the whole person as his action when it's my turn, can I charge the wagon? Is it possible to dash the wagon or 30
Yeah,
feet?
I would have you do an animal handling check, like kind of roll.
That's a stupid idea. I'm not. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Not the guy for that trick. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
I mean, you could surely try, but that would be
Right.
on the occasion that you were able to control the
The range.
cart.
Yeah.
The range.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if you could make a wagon dash. You know what I'm saying?
Good. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. How many times have you seen in the movie? The guards, the coachman gets killed, and the horses get spooked, and the lady in the back is like, "Oh my God!" And the boom, the cart's off to the races.
No. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Margo, what else do you want to do?
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. It's these individuals' turn. They are the first one. Let's go ahead and see if he. So it's a wisdom roll, right, to get out of the hole at the beginning of his turn. So he rolls a 11. So I don't think that's going to work. So that's E. This guy is going to move up to here and take a couple bow shots at. So one, I'm just going to go 1, Seamus, 2, Packer, 3, Margo, 4, Carter. So make it real simple. It is a 2. So that's going to be 2 shots at Pecker. What's that?
I'm in the back of the wagon.
Yeah, it's just me and Mogar are the only ones that are out exposed.
Okay, then it'd be 1, 1, 2, Mogar, 3, 4, Seamus. And it's going to be Shames. All right, so 2 bow shots. Let me just make sure I got the stats here.
Those are 10-foot squares, right?
10-foot squares, you got it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. First one is a 18.
That hits.
Is 1d8 plus 3. 6 points of piercing damage.
All right.
3 plus 3. 3 plus 3. Wait a minute. Yeah. That's a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. That is. I just added. That is F. F just shot. D is going to step out. Take 2 bow shots. It's going to be again Margo or Seamus, and it's Seamus again. So let me go ahead. 2 plus nope, that's not going to hit. A 17. It's a dirty 20.
That does.
For 3. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
C's going to come up.
I want to.
Same. They're plinking bow shots at you. So
Yeah, after I took the first one, I'm going to go ahead and try this little necklace out and roll a d8 to see if I can reduce that 7 I just took.
Okay.
I rolled a 5, so I took 2 more. That's one of them charges. Okay, cool.
Okay, so you reduced it by 5.
I reduced it by 5. Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. C's going to go ahead and this is going to be on Margo. We're going to take 2 bow shots. That is going to be a dirty 20 plus, a natural 20 plus 3. That's a 23.
Shit.
So that is 6
Crit.
plus. Yeah, it's a crit. It's 1d, that's 8. So it's 11 plus the roll. Okay. 11 plus roll. 11. 14, 17, 17 for the shot.
Ooh.
And 4 plus 5 is 9. That's not going to hit. That's going to be, and then this guy's going to step up. This is B. And it's just between you and Seamus. So Seamus is going to be as 12. 12, does a 15 hit you?
No, sir.
Okay. And then last but not least, because the last guy is held, this is A. A is going to go and take a couple of bow shots at Margo. That's 7 plus, I don't think a 12 is going to hit you. 14, I think a 19 is going to hit you though.
Yep.
Or, yeah. 8. Okay. Okay. And that will last till your next turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. That are all the collector's rolls. And let me just write that down. Okay, and so that means that it's Seamus. Seamus, you're after the collectors. What would you like to do? You're outside on the bench with Margo.
hold on. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the guy who's paralyzed.
Okay. That's, I believe, E. Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be a 12 plus. Does an 18 hit him?
18 hits him, yeah.
Then that's an
That's
automatic crit.
Don't you get advantage because he's paralyzed?
Yeah.
Do I? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I do better than 18. Man, I almost rolled a 20. It went 20 and then tinkered over to 8. So I'll take the first shot with the 18. So that's going to be 13 plus whatever I roll on the die because it's a crit. 7. 20. 20 hit points.
Good. That's a good roll. Okay. That's a firebolt.
And then, if I can, there's nowhere for me to take any cover.
Yeah,
That's
there's a tree. There's a tree not 20 feet away from you. Shit, there's 2 trees not even 20 feet away from you.
But it's what, 15 feet to dismount?
15 feet to dismount.
I've only got 25, so I am going to hop off the wagon and then move 10 feet back here to get cover from the 3 archers to the left. That should be what, full cover. I'm on the side of the wagon.
Well, it depends on which one they're looking at, because there's 3 up. There's 3 guys over here.
The 3 on the left-hand side of the screen?
Yeah, they'd be out of.
That are closest to us? Yeah, that's what I want to do.
They'd be out of line of sight.
I'll shoot the boss for talking shit and then hop down and I can move with the wagon. So I'm good.
Okay.
I got covered. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
That's all I got, buddy.
Pecker, you hear a commotion outside the wagon. You're not really sure what's going on.
Oh, I told him that I remember I told him when we like you be on your toes. We're about to get bushwhacked.
He's on his toes, but you don't know what. He's on his toes. He knows something's going on. He doesn't know what's going on.
Sling my head out.
On his toes.
I'm gonna sling my head out from the wagon, the back of the wagon, and look out and see an arrow sticking out of the one guy that's just kind of standing there.
Okay.
And I'm going to produce flame through my new sickle.
All right.
One more crit in his ass. Hold on.
Good.
You just crit a crit?
Yeah.
Is there a rule for that?
There's no rule for that. It's just a straight crit.
Oh my gosh! Either way.
Yeah.
That's a crit.
So that's max damage plus whatever you roll.
Yep.
So that is for that's 2d8 max damage plus 2d9 because it gives me 1 to my damage roll through the sickle.
Well,
That's
no,
18.
2d8 plus 1.
No. It's
Or
2d8 plus 1. So it's 17 plus whatever you roll.
2d8. 5 and a 4, so 9. So 26 total fire damage.
26. Okay, very good. That's a good round. All right.
Yeah, roll my concentration.
Holy madness, this is awesome.
Oh, for getting hit. Was that you got hit after you cast it? The whole
Yeah.
person? Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got
Thanks,
16, no problem.
Thanks for your honesty. All right. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Good call. Good catch. Pecker, what else you want to do? You've fire through and through your sickle. You've moved. I would say you've moved about 10 feet so far. 5 feet. What's that?
I'll hop out of the wagon. Did the one that did Seamus hop out of the wagon?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop out of the wagon too and move underneath the wagon if it's like hard.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. I would, where you're at and where diving and everything, I'd say that would give you half cover.
So that'd be I'd have
+5.
so a 20 to hit me
Mhm.
now.
Half cover, I think, is.
It's 3, I thought.
I think that's +2. Hang on.
Yeah, half cover is +2. 3/4 is
Got it.
+5.
3/4. Yeah. So I'd give you half cover on that. You get a +2. So whatever that is to your AC.
17.
Okay.
Hey, I'll take it. Shit.
Yeah, I'm right.
But also, when you're in a prone position, I believe that causes disadvantage for anyone that's trying to range attack you.
Correct.
That is also true.
Serves me right. So that's
Even better.
even better. All right. Anything else?
Nope. That's Pecker.
Okay. Carter, following suit, is running up to here and will look out, see this guy. He'll go ahead and what's the range on these things? Action. It's a little outside of range here. I'm going to, and it's outside the spell range. And I don't want to blast him. First of all, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And so that's my bonus action. And I can move it up to 20 feet, I think. So it's 60 feet is where I can cast it.
Yeah. And each round you can move it 20.
Yeah. Because it's cast on my bonus action, I can move it 20 feet my next turn. Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I want to kind of get this set up. So I cast Spiritual Weapon as my bonus action. Where is it? There you go.
Looks like you might be able to hit one of them.
No, I am
30, 40, 50. Okay.
60 is the
Yeah, you'd be just shy.
3, 4, 5. Let's see here. I've already moved. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 60 feet is to here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's
Okay.
go, baby.
Yeah. And I'll go ahead and go for the D. I'll go for D. And it's a little bit of something here. 14 plus 7, that is a 21. Or 11 points. 11 points to, I think that was D. So and that's better. And then I'm going to take a crossbow shot. Cool. I'm English now. 80 is up to the range, so I can do that. Natty 1. I have broken my bowstring, so it'll take me a round to repair. And that is me. Is the top of the round. Margo, what would you like? You are the top of the round. You're about 60 feet from the nearest band collectors, and maybe about 80 feet from the crossroad guy.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and jump down off the wagon. And move up to there.
Okay. Well, jumping down off the wagon will be 15 feet, and then you can move another 15 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. You just move 30 feet. These are 10-foot blocks. There you go. What would you like? That's your movement.
Yeah. I think I'll use my action dash, so that gives me another 30.
Okay. Still got your bonus action.
Yeah, I don't have anything good to do with my bonus action though.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's me.
Okay. The guy's hold. Let's go ahead and just roll straight for him. He rolls an 8, so he's still held. That guy just can't get a break. This guy's gonna move up on Margot and take a couple of sword swipes. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, okay. And so we'll do there are 2 of them. So it's the long swords. The first one is a 24 to hit for 10 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
Second slash is 8. I don't think a 13 is going to hit you.
Nope.
This one's going to move up to here. Go ahead and take a bow shot at 2 bow shots at Carter. Let's see here. 13. That's 18 points. I'm sorry, not 18 points, but 18 to hit. 18 does not hit. He's got his +1 protection ring on now, which gives him a AC 20. So
Correct,
first,
correct.
yeah, bow shot miss. 8 + 5, 13. So 2 kaplunks at Carter. This guy's going to do the same thing. He's going to go ahead and take a couple of bow shots at. It's either going to be Mogar or Carter. So it's going to be a Carter. All right. 18. That will hit. So 18. Good Lord, I just had it in my hand. That's 5 plus 3. That's 8 points to Carter. And the second bow shot is 7 plus 5. That's 12. That's not going to hit. So 8 points to Carter. Piercing. 8. And where else? What else needs to happen here? The guy can't do anything. This guy's going to move up to here. And this guy's going to move up to here. And they're going to take a couple of bow shots, either at not Carter, but either at Seamus or Pecker. So, Pecker, I know you're at half cover now. So, 2 bow shots from the first guy is 4 plus. That's not going to hit. 10 plus 15 is not going to hit. And the last guy, last but not least, going to finish with his bow shots. That's going to be again at Pecker. 18, 23 is I think going to hit.
Barely.
Yeah, and that's going to be 6 points of damage.
Disadvantage?
At disadvantage?
Yeah, because I'm laying down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so 18 plus 3 is 21 to hit.
Yeah.
6 plus 3 is 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I missed that shot. 2. That is all of the collector's turn. It is now Seamus. Seamus, what would you like to do? You're about.
Mogar's in trouble where he's at, dude.
He is in trouble. He's got 3 guys around him within 10, 15 feet of him.
10, 20, 25, dash, 30, 40. I'm going to make it. 50.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to bonus action rage.
Okay.
All right, that's Seamus' turn.
Okay. It is Pecker. You are underneath the wagon. You're seeing this. You can see this from your vantage point. You're seeing Seamus and Mogar rushing up on these darkly cloaked ruffians that are eager to collect on your booty bounty. What would you like to do?
Well, those two that are off to the north,
Yeah,
which one's paralyzed?
the one that's
one
right,
standing in the
one
middle of the road.
the one that says paralyzed.
I can't read that. Oh, okay. So I want to cast Moonbeam,
Okay.
and I want it to be right on those two gentlemen.
What's the range of Moonbeam?
120 feet.
Okay.
Oh, if you slap it on, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, it's auto crit on them. Or is that only for attacks if you're paralyzed?
For attacks.
Okay. Nice. Moonbeam them hoes.
Okay. And so they need to make a save. Is that right?
Constitution DC 17.
Let's see what these guys' cons are. Oh, not bad. 14 cons. Not bad. +2. So I'll do the con for B. I'm missing Soleil here. A. Maybe this guy is A. Who's this guy? That's E. Yeah, I guess this is A. I forgot to put an A in there. There you go. Oh, I did. Okay. So +2. That's 5. That's a 7 for his save. And so
Fail.
8 does not. Yeah, and then 5 + 2. That's a 7. So A and B did not test well.
They take 13 points of radiant damage.
A and B, 13 points of radiant damage. Okay, that
Yep.
is that, and that is that. Very good. That's your action. What else would you like to do?
I can't cast Shillelagh on my sickle, can I?
No.
I didn't think because it's metal. Okay.
I don't think you can cast Shillelagh on a magic item, anyways.
Well, it could, but it doesn't do.
It has to be
So.
right. All right. And as my bonus action, I don't got one really to do anything with right now. Yeah, I think. Matter of fact, I'll come up out of the from underneath and
Okay.
start moving towards Seamus.
How far do you want to go?
I got 35 feet, so
It takes you half your movement to get off your prone position.
yeah. So into that tree right there to the left of the wagon. I'm gonna hide behind that tree.
Okay.
Bam! I'm in the tree, bitches.
Right here, okay.
Okay. Horror's going to move this down to here and go ahead and take a couple of shots. Not a couple of shots. Take a spiritual weapon shot on F. Let's do that. Spiritual weapon. Shoot. There you go. All right. That is a 25 to hit. That was a good hit.
And you crit him?
No, I rolled an 18.
Oh, still.
4 + 4, that's 8 points to, which one did I say? I know it's the one that's right. F. Okay, so F, that is 8. That. I'm going to go ahead and, what do I want to do here? I want to go ahead and I think I'm too far away for that. I think I am. Yeah, I am going at level 1 guiding bolt. The one right next to Mogar. That's going to be a good hit. That's 24 to hit for 15 points. So I think that, yeah, so 15. So that's F15. 4, 5, Doing some heavy math here, really heavy math. So there you go. Put some damage on that on Mogar's guy, and I think that I will stay up in the. I think I'll move the wagon. I'll move the wagon. So animal handling. Roll 15 plus 4. It's a 19. I will move, and I have not done my movement, so I'll just go ahead and move this up to. I'll move this up to here. I'll move it up. Why is everybody moving? I think I've got people attached.
We're all attached to the wagon, yeah.
Yeah, I just attached this. It should work now.
Okay, there you go. And I'll move it up to here. Okay, and that was my action, bonus action, and move. And now it is the top of the round. Margot.
So you hit him with a guiding bolt, right?
I did. Yep. That's advantage.
That's the advantage on this.
Yep.
Does 12 hit?
Unfortunately, 12 does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
A 19 hits.
Okay. 18 points of damage.
Woo. Very good. That's on F. Yep. Okay.
Damn, he's still standing?
Still standing. Yeah, these are. Yeah. You guys haven't put that much damage on that guy.
Okay.
You put more damage on the guy in the center of the crossroads, and you haven't put him down.
That's because we quit attacking him. He's lucky. That's about to change.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Up. Okay, it's the bandits. We'll just we'll go with the guy in the center first. See if he passes his. If he breaks the whole person.
Right.
Roll a 4. We'll do the 2 saves for the guys in the Moonbeam, which is A and B. And what kind of save is that? A dex save? Con save. Con save. Okay. That is a 16 for A.
Nope.
And a 17 plus 2. That's a 19 for B.
Yes.
Okay, so one takes 11 and the other one takes half.
Okay, 11. Let me minus that there. That's 3. And half would be is it 6? Gotcha. Yep. Copy that. Okay, and let's go ahead and well, I mean it's my turn. It's the collector's turn. So let's just go straight across the board. We're gonna go with well, hang on, I didn't mean to move that guy. We're gonna go with C and D are gonna go ahead and just attack Seamus. You ready?
Bring it on.
Okay. So that is 7, 18, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. That is 5 points of piercing damage.
Make that 3 points. I'm raging.
Okay. Yep. D's gonna go ahead and do his 2 attempts. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
And that 20. So that's 8.
Hold on.
Well,
Before you roll that crit, I'm gonna repost on him his first attack that he missed, and that's gonna be a 13 plus 8. Does a 21 hit him?
21 hits.
And he's going to take 17 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
before he hits me with that crit.
Huh?
Oh, no. He just critted me. Never mind. I did not repost.
Just say,
I need my
check
I
your
need my
ad.
reaction right now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll wait for the 20 damage to come rolling in, and then I'll use my reaction.
4 plus 5, that's 9 plus 12. 9 plus 12 is 21.
I'm going to use 3 charges.
Okay.
It's 3d8, huh?
Yep.
5 and 6 is 11. Plus 3, 14 from 21. So I take 7.
That's right.
Oh, half. I'm raging. So wait a minute. 21 was 11. So I took 0.
14 wiped out the 11.
Oh, the 14? Okay. Good. Yep.
All right. F is going to take a couple of swipes on Mogar.
Okay.
As a 21. 21.
21 hit.
Okay, 3 plus 5, that's 8 points on the first one, and 8 points on the second one, so a total of 16.
Okay.
And we're going to go with the guys in the Moonbeam. I'm going to say 1, 2, I'm just going to roll a d4, and actually the only person that would not be in the equation would be Packer. He's not even in the line of sight there. So I'm just going to go with Seamus, Mogar, and Carter as targets. And it's going to be Seamus for 2 bow shots.
Okay.
The first one is a 18,
That hits.
and the second one is a 17.
They both hit.
First one is 7 points,
So 3 or 4?
and the second one is going to be 8 points.
4. So a total of 8 or 7.
7, that's fine.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, and then here we go again for the last guy. It's going to be Seamus again. I just rolled another 2. That's going to be 19 to hit,
That hits.
and a 6 plus 5 is 11. I don't think 11 is going to hit. So
11 does not.
yeah, 6 points. That's going to be 11 points of damage.
So 5 or 6.
6.
All right. Thank you. Okay.
And I believe that's everybody. I went across the board, and the guy in the middle is just not having a good day. So, Seamus, you're next. You're up.
All right.
You're ready to go. It's you.
The guy, the blue circle in front of me,
Yeah, that is D, I believe.
I'm going to hit him with a 16. I am going to expend a...
You're not going to hit him with the 16, though.
No, 16 plus 8. 16 on the die. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 24.
Okay. Well, that will
My bad. My bad. I am going to expend a maneuver die. I'm basically going to kick his legs out from underneath him with a tripping attack.
Okay. Does he need to make a save on something?
I believe a strength save.
Okay. Okay. You got his strength.
But he takes 18 damage regardless.
Okay, 18. That's good. There you go. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Did he make his save?
I haven't rolled yet. It's a strength save.
It's a strength save, yes, sir.
That is a 15.
He needed a 16.
Okay. He's prone then.
So I knocked him prone. That gives me advantage on my attacks, doesn't it?
On melee attacks.
Yeah. All right, now I'm going to try to stomp on him. That's going to be a 15 plus 8. That's another hit.
Right.
And that's 12 more damage.
12. Okay, let me just do quick math here. There you go. Very good. Okay.
He's still alive?
Still alive. I don't. You guys are doing damage. You're not doing that great. You're not. You guys are. You're dividing up your damage amongst multiple targets.
Multiple
here.
targets?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what you're doing. You're not hitting one for much damage. You're hitting multiple ones for decent damage.
And I'm going to grab him by the ankle. I'm going to attempt to grapple with my bonus
Okay.
action.
I thought you already used your bonus action
For what?
for the tripping.
No.
That's not a bonus action. That's a
Is that
battle
a-
master maneuver.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, and he's going to have to athletics check to avoid this grapple of. Where is it at? Athletics. 8. 22. He's got to beat a 22.
Well, he rolled a 7, so I don't think that's going to happen.
And then that grapple is going to cause him 8 more damage.
Okay.
And now he's
So-
grappled and prone, so he's stuck where he's at.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
It is Pecker. Pecker, you are. You don't even see the guys to the north in the moonbeam, but you are. You can see the guys that are fighting off Seamus and Mogar. What would you like to do, John?
You're muted.
I'm gonna leave the moonbeam right where it's at, and then I'm going to produce flame from my sickle and launch it at the one fighting Mogart.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit.
Okay. And the guys in the moonbeam still, they have to wait till the start of their turn. Correct?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's. Matter of fact, move me to the front of the tree.
Okay. There you go.
There we go. Yep, and that's about it.
Okay. Very good. Carter will go ahead and stay. He's still up on the platform. He's going to go ahead and guiding bolt level 1 F in front of Mogar. Let's hope this hits. A wing and a prayer. That's what clerics do, right? So, oh gosh, you son of a! I rolled a 13. That's a miss. I'm going to go ahead and spiritual weapon F. Spiritual weapon. And that is going to natural 1, natted 1. So, thanks. Carter did nothing but waste a spell slot.
Oh,
Yeah, it is the top of the round.
you got your movement still.
Okay.
Yeah, or am I gonna? I guess I could move the cart. I mean, I'm not really.
Keep them archers from shooting at us.
As an
You
action,
move
I'm
that.
going to pull a
Yeah.
staff off my robe and throw it out in a 10-foot cube, 10-foot pit
Okay.
drops under these guys. So they'll need to take 2d6 falling damage from falling into the pit.
Which one? Oh, those guys. Okay. And what's the? It's a DC of.
There's no DC. I'm creating a pit underneath them.
Okay. So they'll have to make a dex save to keep from falling into the pit.
No. Why would there be a save? They're in the.
Just because if it happened to you, you would also get a save as a player character. If someone created something in which would cause you harm, you have a save to save against it. If a pit formed beneath you, it wouldn't be an automatic damage to you. I would give you, as a DM, the chance to be able to avoid it or to mitigate that damage because you have skill as an adventurer to do so. Would you not do that? Be careful.
I mean, it seems legit.
Be careful about your answer because this will mitigate every answer when it comes to this from now on. Think about it.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna set the DC for it though.
Okay, that's the DM's cross to bear. But if you don't allow that to happen, then you are carte blanching, allowing situations to happen which you have no control over, and you will take.
Right, I understand that. But think about it this way though too. If you're standing there fighting somebody and the ground suddenly opens up beneath you.
Yeah, you have a chance. You see it happening. You have a chance to roll your body out of the way to cast the side of the pit. To, if anything, throw your body to the side of the pit so you're not taking as much damage. There's a lot of different scenarios, unless you just want to mitigate the one outcome of just taking damage. What would you like to do?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Because if you don't give them a save, I will not give you a save. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Because there are many situations in life like this happening. Now, granted, the pit opens up, and depending on how well they do, will mitigate the actions of what happens afterwards. That's part of role playing with dice, But
Yeah.
so a pit opens up. They have a chance to either fall into the pit and take the damage, or catch onto the side, or at least pull themselves out without falling in. Here we go. What's their dex? Okay. The first one is, let me see where to put these guys. I will say that is C. C rolled 11. That is not enough. He falls into the pit. So it's a 10-foot pit, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is there spikes at the end of the pit?
No, it's just a pit.
It's a pit. So he takes a 1d6 of damage, which is 5 points of damage to C, which has not been hit yet, by the way.
Yeah.
So that's 55. And we're going to go with D. D rolls a nat 20 plus 1. That's a 21. So he will go off to the side and throw himself off to the side of the...
The one that's grappled and can't move?
Oh, okay. Well, then, if that's the case, he's grappled with you, then you'll need to also make a dex save for falling into the pit.
How about I just make this? But I'm not standing on the pit. How about I just make
You're grappling the guy that you're asking to fall into the pit, the 10-foot pit.
How about a strength save?
How about that?
I'm holding him. That's what.
I'm
all about the roll. I just want to make sure we're rolling accurately here. I got his ankle in an ankle lock. So the pit opens. He starts. He doesn't fall.
He doesn't fall.
So he hangs on to the edge, and I'm holding him.
What's your strength check?
Okay. You see? Hey, look, I'm all for it, Mike. But let's keep some consistency.
Absolutely, 100%.
That'll be 15 plus 8, so or 20.
Well, you definitely hold on to him.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere anyway.
He ain't going nowhere. He's not going into the pit. He's not getting flown into the sun. He's being held by an ankle.
Yep.
I'm all about consistency, man. Point of fairness, no problem.
Yeah,
all day long.
I feel the same way, so we're good.
All right. That being said, you got a guy, C, who is prone at the bottom of the pit, having taken 5 points. So if you want to... That being said, that was your action. What else, Mark? What else would you like to do?
That's it for now.
All right. Then it's going to be the bandit. The bandit that's at the bottom of the pit is going to stand up, which is 15 feet of his movement. He is going to take 2 bow shots. at the only person that he can see, and that is Seamus. Seamus hanging off the side, holding onto his buddy's ankle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The first shot is a 8, and the second shot is a dirty 20. So
The dirty 20 hits me.
okay, that is going to be a 8 points of piercing damage.
So 4 points.
4 points. The
Thank
guy
you.
the guy's in the grapple now. He can expend his action out to break the grapple, right?
He can attempt to, yes.
He can enter. If he breaks the grapple, he has a chance of falling into the pit.
That's true too.
All right. But he can still attack you, even though he's grappled.
Yeah, at disadvantage.
It's disadvantage.
Mhm.
Is it a disadvantage because he's prone?
Because he's prone.
Yes.
Okay. He can stand up, still being grappled.
He can't
No,
stand up. He
zero.
has no movement.
Okay. He'll go into disadvantage. Go ahead and take his 2 sword swipes. So.
Okay.
And I
Just imagine this guy hanging there by the ankle.
Yeah, by his ankle. Yeah.
Ah.
He's swinging for the fences. Anyways,
Yeah.
He rolled a 3 on the first one. You don't see that 19 plus 5. That's 23 at disadvantage. So 1 plus 5. That's 6 points of piercing.
So 3 more. Okay.
Half,
thank you.
half. That is those 2. Then we're gonna go with the one that's next to Margot. Why do I call him Margot?
It's Mogar.
Mogar.
You got your vowels crossed.
19 plus that's a 24 to hit and a natty 1, which will cause no ill effect on the sword. So it is dice drop. That is going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
Jesus. Medic.
Right.
All right, and then we're going to go with these 2 guys, which are caught in the moonbeam, which we're going to make their saves roll their saves right now. Their con save. 19 plus 2 is 21. Natty 1. So 1 saved, 1 did not. What's the damage there, John?
It's a 7 and a 4, so 11 points total,
11 total.
and then
Okay, let me-
half on a save.
11. Okay, 11. 11 if they didn't save, and half of that if they did save.
Correct.
Right? Okay. So 11. Good God. Higher math here. 11 half is 5. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Well, that's fair. Well, I tell you what, the first thing that these guys going to do, I don't know why they didn't do it before because they're idiots. They're going to move out of the moonbeam, over the here.
No
And
shit.
they're going to go and they're going to start just plinking some bow shots here. It's going to be, and I'm going to make it across the board because everyone could be seen. It's going to be 1 Seamus, 2 Mogar, 3 Carter, 4 Packer. So it's going to be a 1. It's going to be Seamus, 2
Of course it
bow
is.
shot. Yeah, and that's going to be 10 and 10 plus 10 plus 15
Yes.
to hit, or 11 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Okay. And then that's going to be the next one here is the last one is B. And B is going to take 2 bow shots at 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be Carter. That is going to be 15 or a that is a 23 to hit for 7 plus 3. That's 10 points of piercing damage to Carter. Which, okay, 10 damage to Carter. That puts him at 35. Those are those guys. I think it's a Is everybody can do anything? That is going to be Pecker. Pecker, is your turn.
I'm gonna move as a bonus action. Move the moonbeam to the held one.
Yeah, he won't be able to get both of them.
The
Yeah, 'cause
hell?
you're only-
The one up in the
Oh, there you go. Okay.
yeah. So that's an automatic crit. That's 2d10. That's 20, 21.
Okay.
No, does an automatic crit on a save.
Oh, either way, he still has to make a 17 con save at disadvantage. I think.
Yeah.
It's not at disadvantage.
He's
Oh
paralyzed.
no, it's con save. If it was a dex save, it
Oh,
would be
yeah, you're right. It's fine. He's fine, yeah.
So, anyways, 11's not going to do it anyways. And so,
He
Yeah.
takes 15 points of radiant damage,
okay.
and then I'm going to run up with my movement and put my hand on Mogart's back, and with my action,
Okay. How much movement do you have? Because you are
35
1, 2,
feet.
Yep, 35 feet.
35 feet. Gotcha. Okay. Good. And so that's your. Which you're gonna do some healing, right?
Yep, I'm gonna put my hand on Mogart's back, and as soon as I get back in the house, I'm gonna roll for whatever the healing spell I got is.
except that it takes your action to move the moonbeam.
It's a bonus action to
That's
move
a
it.
bonus action to move the moonbeam.
No, it's an action
Yep.
to move it.
It's a bonus action to cast it, I believe.
No, I think that don't sound right.
No, it does not. It might be, though. I don't know.
Let me look it up.
Moonbeam.
I thought it was a bonus action to move it.
That was
Nope, on each of your
All
turns
right,
after you
let's
cast
pull-
a spell, you can use an action
pull it
to
out.
be up to 60 feet in any direction.
Oh,
Its spiritual weapon is a
60
bonus
feet.
action to move.
Well, that being the case, you can move it up 60 feet. You would have gotten the other guy also. Okay? Oh, wait a minute. You were putting on the guy that's being held. Never mind. Okay.
well,
Get out of my head. Okay. Well, you're right up on him.
yeah.
Do something next time.
That's all I can do then, I guess.
Okay. Carter
All right, that's it.
is going to. Yeah, so Carter is going to hop off. That's 15, another 15 to Mogar. He's going to cast. Again, he's a life cleric, so this is going to count. How many hit points do you have, Mogar?
10.
Okay. Let's that's not too bad. Let's add 26 to that.
How much?
26.
Nice.
Level 3 healing cure wounds.
Carter, don't you get some hit points back too for that?
I get 2. Yeah, I get 2 plus this level, so that was 3. I get 5 hit points back.
Did that bring you back to full?
Oh no, not even close. That puts me at 40.
And the
53.
26 you gave me, does that include the plus 5?
Plus 5 for what?
For your healing ability as a life cleric.
Oh yeah, it does. It does,
Okay.
Yeah, added that in. Yeah.
Okay.
That is my. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the spiritual weapon go in and attack F, which has been attacking Mogar, right? And then let me make sure I've got the right guy here because I don't want to screw this up. Here we go.
Do I go at the end of the round, or do I go at the top of the round?
Oh, I'm sorry. You go after the collectors go.
Well, go ahead and go. You've already started. Go ahead and do your thing, and I'll just catch up my attack on this next round, or after you. Yeah, I should have went before Mogar.
Did I skip you? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. You know what? I remember you rolling for your strength check for the grapple, and for some reason I thought that was your
My turn. Yeah.
your turn. So that's
It's
fine.
okay. It's all good.
So spiritual weapon, that was a 24 to hit, and that is good roll. That's 10 points of damage. He only had 4 hit points left. So F is
Finally.
out. Yeah. F is out. F is out of there.
Good.
And that's the hit, so I can't move it. Yeah, go ahead and do Shames, go ahead and do your round. Sorry, man. I thought you'd already.
Nah, you're okay, buddy.
I don't know why.
That's a 24 to hit.
Well, you're right. Yeah, 24 hits. Yeah. This is on.
That's gonna be the guy I'm holding by the ankle.
Yeah, D. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's gonna be 11 from that attack.
He only had 11 hit points left.
Alright, bet. So he's dead. Do I have the movement? I do. 10, 20, 5. Sorry, I moved the wrong thingy.
Oh. Test. I did that. There you go. So you're gonna go up to here? Okay. Yeah, so that's I think it's A. Okay.
I'm gonna strike A.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Yeah.
And that's gonna be 12 damage.
Okay. Okay, very good.
And now I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay.
And he's gonna have to beat a where's my athletics? There it is. A 19.
Okay. 4 plus 3 is 17.
Got him. So when I punch him in the stomach, I snap him into a headlock, and he takes another. I rolled a 1. Another plus 7, so 8 damage. And he's grappled.
Okay.
Right.
Very good. Fine. Do your turn like that then. What's the top of the round? Mogar.
Yeah.
Wait, it's top of the round. It goes, what, Mogar then Seamus? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
It goes Mogar, the Collectors, then Seamus.
Mogar, the Collectors, then Seamus, Pecker, then Carter.
That's
Okay.
correct.
Alright, 19 hits, yeah?
Y'all.
19 hits. That is on B. Okay.
That's 16 points of damage.
Okay. Good.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to expend the charge of Bad Ink.
Okay.
That'll give me another D8 on this hit. For 25 points of damage.
25 points of damage?
Yeah.
Is that a total of that, right?
The second hit was 25.
Yeah, okay. So the first point, so how much damage did you do in total to that guy?
I'll say my first hit was 19.
19. Okay, and your second hit was 25.
Yeah.
or 24.
25.
He only had, yeah, so 18. He had 11 hit points, and then you did 24 points, so he's dead. That's why I want some clarification. I'm
Oh,
like,
wait, so he would
I
have
think
died
he
on his
just
first hit.
mollywopped. He had 11 hit points after your first hit
Okay, gotcha.
left.
Okay.
You did 24 points, which killed him on the second hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And you deleted Seamus.
Well, he's a ghost.
I'm invisible.
I think, let's try to. Wait a minute. Is that right? You killed?
Yeah, that's
No.
right.
Why did I do that?
Oh, you took away the guy who got grappled. Yeah, you got the guy back. There you go.
Yeah, he's still around. He's still there.
Yeah.
So Mogar, you killed that guy. What else would you like to do?
I already used my bonus action. I've hit both of my attacks. I'm done.
You use your movement?
Okay.
Yeah, I moved up to.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to do the bandits here. The bandit in the pit. How long does the pit last, by the way? Or does it
It
say?
doesn't say. It just says.
It's just a pit.
Yeah.
I will rule that it is a pit. It is a pit for the rest of the term.
There's a pit off to the side of the road now.
It's a 10-foot pit. Yeah. It's going to cost half, so he's going to be able to get up to here at the top of the pit if he uses all of his movement. He's going to take a bow shot at someone. So let's see who that's going to be. It's either going to be, well, everyone's present. Yeah, so I'll just roll. So 1, Seamus, 2, Mogar, 3, Pecker, 4, Carter. It's going to be 3. It's going to be Pecker. The first bow shot is going to be a 6. The second bow shot is natty 1 for a whoops. No negative impact. The one that's being grappled by Seamus, he's going to go ahead and do 2 attacks.
Okay.
I think that's a disadvantage, right? Disadvantage?
No, he's not prone.
Oh, okay, it's not prone.
Not yet.
That's a 7 or it's a 7 or a 15. I don't think either of those.
Nope.
Okay. The guy who's paralyzed. The guy's still alive. I can't believe it. The guy. Wait a minute. Is that F? F should have been gone a long time ago. Yeah, that guy's dead. What the hell? No, that's E. That's E.
Like
Oh,
that.
E is still alive. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Well, he's starting his round in the thing, so I think he has to make a save. Right?
Yeah.
Roll that 20 for his save, so it's half of whatever the damage is for the movie.
It'd be 12 damage, so
Right.
6 half or 6 half.
This guy's the luckiest cursed guy I've ever seen in my life. Let's go ahead. All right. Still alive.
And
He's gonna try to.
paralyzed.
It's a save, right. Against the whole person. So, 13 plus 15. Does that save?
13? No.
15.
No.
I don't think that. I think it's a 16 is DC.
Yeah, my DC
Is that right, John?
Yes.
That being the case, he's still there. That being the case, that's everybody. It is Seamus.
Okay, well, he's still grappled, so he's going to take 10 grapple damage.
Okay. That's, I believe, on a. What is this guy? Yeah, he's A. Okay. Very good. And okay, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna attack him. Hold on. So 25 definitely hits,
That hits. Yeah.
and he's gonna take 11 more.
You only had 10 left, so he's dead.
All right. Bonus action is. I don't think I can get. Can I can?
Yeah.
Here, let me move this out here.
Two.
So I can move him. 10, 20, 5. I'm gonna hit him. I know the moonbeam's there. I don't care. My second attack is going at him.
Okay.
And a 16 plus 8. That hits. That's an automatic
Yeah.
crit. And I think I'm
You only
going
had two
to
hit points left.
Oh shit.
use a tripping attack on him
Oh, yeah,
to knock him prone.
You don't need to. He's dead.
Is he dead?
He's dead. But yes.
Okay.
So go ahead and
So I
roll your
kill him. My bonus action is second wind. Thank you.
Bro.
Oh yeah, no worries. 12 plus 8 is a dirty 20.
Yep. Do you take half?
Let me take a half.
Taking half of 11.
Half of 11.
So what is it? 5 or 6?
6.
6.
Okay.
5.
So that takes you down to 41, and then as my bonus action, I'm using second wind. 5 plus my fighter level, which is also 5 now. I get 10 back, so I'm back to 51. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
That's my whole turn. My whole last turn right there.
Okay.
Is the guy still in the pit, or did he climb out?
He climbed out.
Yeah, that's it. David.
I'm gonna hit him with a produce flame out of my moon sickle.
Into the pit.
Oh, I critted his ass.
Okay.
So that's
16. No, that's 17 plus 2d8.
17 plus 2d8. Oh, 7 and 8, 15 points. So 32 altogether. 32 fire damage.
Okay, 32. Okay. Okay.
And I'm going to take my movement to get back in the wagon.
Okay. Yeah. You can get up there. Yeah.
And I'm also going. Is that guy dead in the moonbeam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dropping the moonbeam.
Okay.
And that is Pecker's turn.
Okay. This guy's dead. He's dead. Okay, he's dead.
But I gotta go
Alright,
guys. I gotta go pick up my kids.
Yeah, we'll be done. We'll be done in half that time. So Carr's gonna cast a guiding bolt at C here. And,
You'll bop him with that spiritual
let's see
weapon?
what that does. Oh yeah. Well, can I move? Let's see here if I can even get it down to him though.
You can
Oh,
move
yeah.
it 20 feet.
That's
Yeah.
20. Yeah, yeah. So let's do that first, just to see what happens. Carter, there he is, and miracle spiritual weapon. It's gonna roll a 18, which is exactly what you need to hit these guys. So that is 6 plus that's 10 points, and it's gonna hit him with a guiding bolt for. Oh my god, that's horrible. 9's not gonna hit. And it's top of the round is Mogar.
Okay. 10. 15. I'm gonna try to jump across the pit.
Okay.
Uh, 19.
That does it for sure. 15 was DC, yeah.
Okay.
Icy conditions. Yeah.
That uses the rest of my movement, and then I'm gonna go ahead and attack this guy twice.
Go right ahead. Yeah.
Does a 12 hit?
Paul does not have. They have an AC of 18.
14 won't hit either then. Next turn.
Oh. Okay. Well, the only person that the bandit's near is, or the collector's near is Mogar, so I think he'll drop the bow, pull out a sword. Take a couple swipes at him with this long sword. It's 23 on the first one, and a dirty 20 on the second one.
Yeah.
Okay, on the second one, I'll shield.
Yeah, so
Oh,
that's
wait, never mind.
okay.
Uh-huh.
That's 8 points on the 8 slashing on the first one, and that is 11 on the
I
second.
don't know why she gets pissy. She knows what today is. It's because it's after 3. That's why. Yeah, I got a head too. Can y'all wrap this up without me?
Yeah.
All I'm gonna do is shoot.
Okay. What? Just
If he's still alive, I'm gonna shoot him with a crossbow.
go right ahead.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm not. That's gonna be a 4 plus 8. That does not, or 4 plus 6 does not hit. But I'll start.
18s are AC.
I know. I'll start moving in his direction though. 5, 10, 20. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Hey, Packer, you're up.
Oh. Yeah, I gotta go, fellas.
Okay. Packer, you're up.
I realize it was after 3 already. Peace, love, and hair grease, boys.
John?
See ya.
All right. Have a good one. John, it's your turn.
I'm in the wagon, so
Yeah.
oh shit. I'm gonna poke my head out the back of the wagon and hit him with the create fire again.
So, good idea. Go ahead.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit. They have an AC of 18.
Yep, that's all I got.
Okay. All right. Very good. Well, I guess we'll do the same rinse and repeat here. Spiritual weapon rolled a 24 to hit for 8 points. Still alive, and we'll go ahead and do a guiding bolt level 1. And that is 21 to hit for 16 points. He only had 5 hit points left, so he's dead. Okay, he's dead. Yeah.
All right. Hey,
This guy has
guy.
60 hit points apiece, AC of 18. Yeah.
I got
These are bounty hunters. Flex. All right. I'll send you the XP in the chat.
Okay. All right, fellas. Hell of a job.
All right. Hey, we got a lot of combat
Yeah.
in today for sure. And we saved the Sacred Grove, which is the home of Peckerwood or Woodpecker.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good one, Tom.
Yeah, see you later.
Well, good point, JD. We may not agree on everything, but I know your intent is always good. So I just want you to know mine is too. As far as a DM, I always go for the point of fairness.
Yeah.
So yeah. So some rules are gray, and that's when you just gotta, like. And again, I'm more of a cool, like a school for cool. You know, like something you want to trip someone over a mountain and then cascade into the abyss for an attorney. I'm all for that. We're still gonna go roll for it though.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where that's not a real well-defined thing with the robe of many things.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons I threw it in there is I wanted to add some randomness to the play. Also, I wanted the magic items that were gifted by the Guardian to almost match the player style. And so obviously the sickle for the druid, Carter, and it wasn't really much for him other than like a protection ring because you know